All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here up here in City Cove, and this is it. This is where we're going to be for the night. Let me turn this override off, turn these things off there. I don't know if I can, but this is where we're at. This is where we're going to be. See if you guys can go through there and turn that light off in there. See if it'll turn off. Goodness gracious, are you all right?
I'm okay.
Look at this guy. I mean, what do you mean? You mean. What? We'll go ahead and get that trash up. We'll collect any trash. Huh? Cool. Alright, we'll collect any trash we can while we're here. almost messed up. I come up here, I forgot my lighter. A good thing as I packed this little torch. But it just barely has a flame, so I'm gonna go ahead and get a fire going. Wallop that thing. Lay it down. If you have to, lay it down the same way you was, like this. You can lay it down like this with an axe and kind of run the axe down the board if you have to. If I can.
I feel kind of like useless.
A better little hammer here too.
I kind of feel useless.
Why? There's another axe. You just do your own thing, bro. Me and Landon just want to do it with the fire. I'm gonna let Landon build it.
And it's my axe. I'm gonna put your knife on the table now.
You put it in the sheath?
Yeah.
Alright. It's hard, isn't it? It's on my back.
This is hardwood.
This is what we're going to do. You take a decent flat one.
The first one I put down was flat. That one in front, that small one.
Let's go with this one right here. You're gonna do a base, right? You know how to build a teepee, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Yep. So what you'll do, is this your hammer?
This?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, set the hammer over here. And your piece right there.
I'm trying to make myself in here.
This?
Yep. Yep. All the little pieces. You gotta build your little pyramid there, little teepee. What you do is you stand them up. Spread it out a little bit. Stand them up. There's some little thin ones. Big teepee here. Nah. We'll leave a little space. Right here where you can maybe, let's see if we can
tell you all this stuff right here. All right, you go back there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then. You up with Luna? Yep. Alright, you're gonna smother it, but you want enough on there to get a good fire going. Alright, you ready? Say it right next to it. Alright. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is take two of these little fire sticks here. And I'm gonna put it in here. Alright. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna light this one and you're gonna light them.
I'm just cutting up this little stick.
Well, I think we're gonna need more wood to collect that. We need to collect every bit of these sticks.
Yeah. I just like being useful.
Lit? It's soggy, I think. Huh? Soggy, I think. Well, it's gonna be kind of. Oh, I think it's. Sit there and hold it till it lights. Alright, is it lit? Hold it up like right in the wood. Yeah, there you go now. And sit there and let it burn for a second. Yeah. It might take a minute.
Yeah, do you want to help me to add this stick? Water. Oh yeah, I gotta hit this again. Free. Free.
Yeah.
I need a minus.
Now you go ahead and use the stick. And push that thing off.
This is
Push
my
it
new
into
walking
the other
stick.
one. You see him back here?
This is my new walking stick. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
rack, I think we can just set them near the fire.
If
Yeah.
if that won't work, you can get like sticks. Just let
Is
it.
that a glass bottle in there?
I threw it in there because I found it on the ground.
Thanks. So, thank you.
You know, a lot of times I make videos and, oh, teach this, do that. It's not always like that. Sometimes it's just this. So, I'm just gonna let you enjoy this with me. Do what?
Yeah.
What? Hey, yo!
Hello.
Come back here, Tanner, you can see. Say
Hello.
hey. Say hello, everybody on YouTube.
Hello, everybody on YouTube.
What are you doing?
Nothing, just got here to video.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
I'm setting camp up. I'm still kind of getting everything set up. You want to share?
Oh, where's that this chair?
Oh, look.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, that looks like eggs. Anything on this chair?
Look at that. What is that?
It might be like.
Landon. Did you get it? Put your hand on the line. Look. And then point it straight at the, now reel it in, tight. Put your hand on the line and pull. Keep pulling. It's alright, it's gonna break.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, you got it, didn't you? Good job. Come here and look at these eggs when you get done. Oh, you want to keep chopping on this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking.
Oh, here, hold on. You gotta get that off.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to sit in this one?
Yeah.
This is the turkey. This is a gobbler chair.
Yeah, I want to sit in that one. That one's cool.
All right.
If I can just like elbow me sometimes.
You want to sit here?
Please. I don't know where my hands are.
Bam.
Let me get one of the sticks and talk at the fire.
I got one over there. You want to use it? Yeah. That's the fire cooking stick there.
I got this stick. Is this a stick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it?
I can do this.
Prop your feet right up, can't you?
No, I can do this or this. I'm not.
This is killer for starting a fire. This is like algae or moss, or I don't think this is considered like old man's beard or anything, but this is super good. Super dry. And I think if you find it in abundance, you can wipe your butt with it.
What?
Yeah.
You want this?
Yeah, I brought some.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
I'll have to eat them.
Look at those eggs.
That's one less chair.
Where's that from?
I don't know. It's
I'm
just-
thinking
it
it
was on there.
casserole.
It looks like snail eggs. No.
Is it? It might be.
It might be what?
I don't know what snail eggs look like.
They're like that. No.
Oh, they're plump.
Yeah.
Get us a good bed of coals when we get that year on. No. Oh yeah, I got little bitty ones. I don't have big ones. We brought some little bitty ones.
That's fine.
But I just brought them for the cocoa, but I brought the whole bag, so it don't matter. You can do whatever you want with them.
Okay.
Think you can transplant them to a tree or something, Lanny, so we can use the seed and not mess up the habitat of the.
No, they're just popping off.
Are they okay?
So I might just have to fight them off.
That's alright.
I'm gonna get the steak. Like, you know, piece off and just put it back.
So we're gonna use all this stuff first.
Plus, they might have already had.
Oh, you think they might have? Yeah.
All the blood.
Also, when they popped, it might have it would have been a little bit gooey.
Yeah.
Wait, that needs to be there. I don't know. It gets hot.
Well, maybe best to destroy them because we're bringing them up here where they may not be native, and they should cause issues, you know. Yeah, I know it sucks, but
You can't mess up the habitat.
yeah, we gotta think about that. We want to keep coming up here.
That little stick in there.
I think there's spider eggs here too.
Is there? Get here. Get them off there. That'll be our bug stick here. Learn to put that
That's a
on
bug
fire.
stick. Basically, I'm getting this stick on fire so I can just gather that.
like insects, but spiders.
Either one, huh?
Spiders. I
They're
want
not
bugs.
insects though, either.
I like insects for the most part, and ever since you've been into bugs, I've been a lot less hostile against them. Did you see? Have you ever watched Aunt Candy one?
No, I'll tell a little bit.
Huh?
I'll tell a little bit.
Because I still follow him because you followed him, so I was keeping up with what you were keeping up with. To know what my son's interested in. I seen a thing on his the other day that he had a massive ward, and he's got a big terrarium that's like bigger than the Tahoe. He's got a terrarium that's like one whole wall in a warehouse or something. And I guess two of the ants that live in it got an award.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see how he could cover in the ant
Oh no, I didn't.
in his backyard?
Oh, you told me about that. That's when we first started. I first started watching you.
Yeah. Cool, right?
It is cool.
Okay, I read that up.
Sorry.
I think if I find a new species, I'm gonna name it after mom.
Named after mom.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And if I
Maybe something like the Daniela creature, or
Daniela,
you
okay.
know, because that's like Zoe.
yeah.
Zoe's middle name is Daniela. Your mom's is. Your mom's is.
I'm gonna put some insects stick.
Jessica Daniel. Jessica Daniel again. Norman, you have Woo!
No luck.
Cheyenne. You should watch Bill Nye the Science Guy so good. In
throw this bottle in the fire?
No, put it in that bag right there. We're not going to burn any plastic. Yeah, just be careful when people are walking around there, bud. You'll throw that in the trash for me?
Yeah.
Marcus Allen? Oh, code name. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Put it together.
Smells good.
Yeah.
That's really steamy.
This is best by November 2050.
That's 2050.
Right.
That lasts for like a
That's almost, that's more than 20 years.
That's like 21 years.
I mean, that's the best one. Mountain House. Be stroganoff.
Is it hot?
something to warm up next to. I'm gonna warm this glass up because I don't know if it'll break when I get hot water in it. I don't know. broke.
Actually, probably asleep. Almost my entire ass left. Let's go. No proof that my shit is on fire.
Alright guys, I'm gonna pack the last few things up like the table. Put my fire out. And we're out of here. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and leave comments on what you would like to see. So I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm not trying to go real crazy far out of the way. I gotta learn. Got a lot to learn. This is just, we ain't done this in a long time, and I wanted to bring the boys out. So y'all have a good day. Hey guys, welcome to Sid's Survival Guide. Today we're going on a hike. I will lay out exactly how far we make it right here for you. And I'll be recording the walk with the GoPro Hero Uno. Got some simple stuff in here.
food, drink, a gallon of water just in case. Anything we might need. So hopefully you guys enjoy the hike. We gonna catch with that?
You what?
What you gonna catch with that?
Monarch butterfly.
Butterflies. I called it. That's awesome. Get this roof. Thank you very much. Make sure you get this. Maybe I should get
Backcountry
that.
camper requires a permit. Do not litter. Pack out trash.
I can get
Maintain
it.
a distance 50 yards from bears. Watch children closely. Keep hiking party together. Treat water obtained in the backcountry before drinking. Lock your car and take all valuables with you.
I can get a
Well,
permit
well.
and do some camping up here.
Backcountry camping, I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't either.
How old?
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 20, 25 years old. That's just from
Yeah.
limited amount of knowledge and outdoors.
Yeah, you see it? Look right here.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's the part about getting out here, learning, being able to identify, what size game might that have been. It was too small and too defined of an opening to be a deer, like some kind of small animal, groundhog. I'm not exactly sure what chills out up here though, so that would be a trap. Anyone trying to break into my outdoor fort, for sure.
Definitely a trap setup.
Definitely would be accompanied by the end of this tree. What? Spike. Got a crick. Let's see if it'll break. Oh wow. I have to wait on that one till we get home and I can hit it with a hammer. Look, squirrel. Right here. You right here? He jumped behind this.
Behind the tree. Oh, I see him. I see him. There he is. The big guy. Look at him.
Hey, guy. He's got a nut in his mouth. Yeah, hey, buddy.
What?
Something was busting an acorn right here.
Oh, yeah. Probably a squirrel.
Yeah. Blueberry muffin.
Can we walk?
It looks nice and moist, but it's so dry.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels moist. It feels moist, but eating it for some reason is dry. It's a good hack. Talking to the camera for a minute. Come here. Oh, well, you want right there. Whew. Pretty good. Not as good as we thought we was gonna be doing. Alright. Oh, go. Dang.
In the root. Look, the root. Is up
Look,
in
there's
the
a hole
rock.
in it. Something's made a hole in it.
Yeah.
Look at this knot.
Oh my goodness.
What causes that? Back of it's pretty. Oh crap, this is just a growth on this tree. The other side of the tree is still here.
Yeah.
It's dead. I wonder if this is what killed it.
Maybe. Maybe a fungus.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of holes in it, like
Lump on it. They're like, what does it sound like? Wood.
it does.
Solid.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's pretty. Whatever it is, it's wood, you know?
Yeah.
Exploded out of it. Weight of this GoPro on my head,
Yeah.
making my neck hurt. You wouldn't think it. Look,
Oh yeah.
I wonder if that was one.
Oh, maybe.
It's a trail. I wonder how long this trail has been here. And that right there points to water.
Or something.
Because like water's down the hill.
Yeah.
Either that or,
Because technically the water is down the hill.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Or that little runoff.
For those of you that don't know, I sometimes see these in trees or Native American marker trees. That they used to bend trees over and tie them down with leather in order to mark certain things. Water,
Direction of certain things.
camp, food, game trail, so on and so forth. You know, it's crazy too, because I think about survival and have not hiked in years. And this is a part of it right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm not prepared. You know, because just a little bit of weight that's in this pack and traveling, well, we'll end up have walking about 4 miles hiking, but that's nothing. I mean, hiking 4 miles, we got to work on it. I'm not tired or nothing, but like my legs can keep going. I'm feeling it in my shoulders because this pack. Yeah, but I want that, you know. I want to be able to carry stuff because survival doesn't just mean having knowledge. Oh yeah, you can start a fire, but if you can't walk to an area to get dry wood or to get tinder or to get whatever it is you're going to light a fire with.
Even to walk to find a place to camp.
Yeah, even to find a camp. Shoot, I want to do some backwoods camping, some backcountry camping up here. I'm going to have to get in shape because I'm going to walk up here. I'm just going to fall out on a trail and sleep for the night.
I mean, you have to get trails are cleaned out, so you ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah. Look how pretty. Look at that leaf.
There you go.
Boop, 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 boop. Look at that.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's anything in it. Kind of want to climb up there and look.
You okay?
Hit the back of my leg. Look, you guys see these. 1.9 from the car where I started the hike thing at.
Yeah, I thought you started to hike in the woods when we first got in.
Well, yeah, when we first got in down here at the yeah, looking at birds. A bear.
A bear, where?
Oh boy, right there, baby cub. Oh, that's kind of scary. Mama
Look,
bear.
he's looking down here.
Mama bear's close.
There was a bear on the trail back here.
About twice as big.
In fact, he wouldn't get off the trail.
Yeah, 'cause like I'd say his mom's up the hill.
Yeah, because we come across a mom and
Yeah.
his cubs.
Yeah.
This one here, I think, was a large juvenile.
Yeah.
Like I told the guys with me, I said, this is a teenager.
Big bold teenager. Yeah.
He don't have enough sense to know that, you know, he's supposed to be leery of people.
Yeah. 'Cause they
If it was a mother, I could understand, because she'd be territorial.
standoff. Yep.
But a young bear, usually, they're going to run.
He's up there foraging. He's up there foraging for grub.
Yeah, he's out there grubbing up. He's digging around.
I bet. I mean, he's still probably 60 feet, 70 pounds.
It's funny too, because me and Jenny was just talking the other day, and I was like, years that I've been going up to Cades Cove and everything, I probably count 2 or 3 times I've seen a bear.
I'd
And
say
now
this
here we
is.
are.
I've seen him down in Wallen. I've seen him down next to Heritage.
That's funny too. 'Cause remember we was coming down the trail and I said, "You smell
That's
that?"
the one that you seen. Oh wow.
Wow, yeah.
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 That is. It does look like a teenager. He don't have that. He didn't look like he had that big wide.
He wasn't going nowhere either.
Yeah.
He wasn't postured. He's just,
Yeah.
and like I said, he stood there back and forth this way to looking at us for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And it got to be a pretty good group because he held everybody up.
Mm.
Fun.
How cool. Oh, little baby bear. You have a good day and be careful.
Yeah, you have a wonderful day.
Yeah. How cool, babe.
'Cause remember I was coming down the trail and I said, "You smelling it?"
Yeah.
That's what I said.
How cool. And I'm definitely not going back to try to see the big one,
I know.
the teenager. I'm glad I got to see it though.
Yeah.
Little baby, so cute.
I got a bunch of good pictures of him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Little baby,
One
so.
where he's looking back at us too.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Look at the Cades Cove Road.
Yeah. Look at a big flake mushroom. Big mushroom
Look.
flake. Look.
Look right here.
Oh, the little bitty ones, little cat mushrooms.
Yeah. Are they puffs?
They're puffs.
Oh, what? Hold on, let me. You want to
Yeah.
pop a couple?
They're puffs.
That's so cool.
They're puffs. Oh.
Did you hear that?
I do, yeah.
You tell the guy there's a couple bears. Heard that.
They know there's a couple bears.
Well, I'm saying right here. I'm really surprised baby bear wasn't right with mama.
I know, that's odd.
That's very odd.
For them to be that far apart, but
Yeah.
they know they're wood. Shoot, you know, she'd be on him in a split second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's not too far away.
No, that's why I say she's top of the hill, looking down on him. Probably.
Look right there.
Where?
Right there. Stop.
Where?
Right there. See the big black patch? Look right here.
Oh wow. Right here. Hey buddy.
I wouldn't hey buddy.
Look at him.
I'm gonna let him walk down a little bit. And get it. It's crazy
See him right there? That's the second one. We seen a baby up there.
There's one back there.
Is there? Yeah, there's this one, and we seen a little baby. He's kind of hard to see. See? Oh, the one over there is even smaller. He's probably like that big. Yeah, maybe 50 pounds. That's what I said. I think Mama's at the top of the hill. I think Mama's at the top of the hill looking at all of them, because somebody down there said they had one come out on a trail and square up on him. Look how pretty. I mean, he looks well fed. Yeah, he's so soft looking. You just hug him. Black bear. So pretty. And right here at the beginning too. We went about 2 miles, turned around and come back and didn't see nothing.
How long it take you?
Right now we went 3.8 miles. Back here is 2 hours 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, and we stopped several times. Hopefully you've enjoyed this hike. GoPro has died, and because it's the GoPro Hero 1, there's not really a battery to change out, but like I said, hopefully you've enjoyed the hike. Hopefully you enjoyed the scenery. You got to see some wild animals. So I'm going to end it right here. The trail ends right there back to our vehicle. So I'm going to call it right here. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed the adventure. Make sure to like and subscribe to help support the channel. Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. That was rough. Hey ladies and gentlemen, Sid Survival Guide here. And today, I want to bring you something out of a bucket that I have recently purchased. The ReadyWise Emergency Food Supply, 100 servings, 25-year shelf life, and I'm assuming that that's with the bucket closed. Obviously, I've already opened it. Today, we're going to be using our little Coleman, and we're going to be making some beef stroganoff. So, if you have already been to my channel before, you know I really enjoy the freeze-dried stroganoffs and trying them, seeing how good they are. And this is a savory stroganoff. If you pay attention, creamy pasta with mushrooms, onions, and a rich beef-flavored sauce. As far as I can see, there's no actual beef in this. So, what we're gonna do is something else that I keep in my stash of foods, because it stays good for a year and you can use it for anything. Is I'm gonna cook it in vegetable broth. It takes 4 cups. 4 cups. I'll end up doing more videos on this bucket right here. All the different things in it. Now the only thing that's missing is the dried banana chips. We're not gonna talk about that. They're just gone. Get this started. This one's got the most in it. Now, you're supposed to cover this for about 15 or 20 minutes. And I don't have a lid for this big pan here. So I went ahead, this was a throwaway. So I sanded it down, boiled linseed oil on it. I drew on it a little bit, and you can see my artistic values lacking a bit. But I'm gonna use that to cover it. It doesn't say to cover it while it's cooking. It says to cover it after you have added the savory beef. I've seen a bunch of these buckets, and I've got another one, and I've wondered, this is the one that I wanted to get into first in order to kind of find out whether or not I wanted to purchase things like this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this to a boil. Pour a little bit out so we got room to shake it. None of these brands are sponsored. I just really want to know what's good and what's not. And hopefully I can do this and purchase some of this stuff. And I'm gonna do it anyways. So maybe it'll save you guys some time and some effort and some money if I do it and then say, hey, look, this is either good or bad. And you can believe me or not, but if it sucks, you'll know it. Bring 4 cups water to a boil. Add contents of pouch into boiling water and stir. Turn off heat and cover. Let stand for 12 to 15 minutes, stirring occasionally. Uncover and let cool 2 to 3 minutes before serving. We have 220 calories per serving, making this 1/4 serving size, 880 calories per pouch. Now, the question right here, and the reason I'm making this 4 servings for myself, is because 1, I love beef stroganoff. 2, I want to see how much of this, if I pack this in and I decided to make half of it with 2 cups of water or anything while I was out doing anything, would that half of this be enough? How much is 1 serving actually going to do my grown ass man self? You know what I mean? While we wait for that water to or the broth to boil, I'll bring you some facts. It comes with creamy yogurt style dessert, dried banana chips, we weren't going to talk about that, freeze-dried corn, freeze-dried peas, whey milk alternative, chocolate dairy delight, brown sugar and maple multigrain, I'm assuming that's oatmeal, 2 of those, crunchy granola, creamy pasta and vegetables, pasta alfredo, savory stroganoff, tomato basil soup, and vanilla pudding. And then the next one, what I'll probably do, since we've introduced it in this one, is I'll make a meal out of several of the items in here to see how good it is. As always, you can find this on Amazon. I'll have a link in the description below. Anything that you do purchase through any of my affiliate links, all the proceeds go to making the channel better and purchasing more stuff like this in order to let you guys know whether it's good or not. The entire bucket itself says just add water, but in a survival situation, if you want to try to get as much out of you can from as much as you can out of 1 meal, because you might not be able to eat several times a day, you might only be able to eat once, and you want to make that meal as good as possible. And by substituting some broth, we've added a couple more things in there that the body might need. In my opinion, health expert, no sir. Survival expert, no sir. Today, it's 70 degrees. It's December. Crazy. I shouldn't have to necessarily remove it from heat because I'm gonna turn the heat off. So I should be able to leave it right here and put my cutting board right on top of it and let it sit for 10, 12, 15 minutes. Just to go ahead and fill you guys in on those 220 calories per serving, we're gonna end up with 3.5 grams of fat, 1.5 grams of saturated fat, 0 grams trans fat, 0 milligrams of cholesterol, 750 milligrams of sodium. That's all these numbers are gonna be increased by the broth. Total carbohydrates 39 grams, dietary fiber 1 gram, sugars 5 grams, includes 0 grams of added sugars, 7 grams of protein, 80 milligrams of calcium, 1.7 milligrams of iron, and a whopping 570 milligrams of potassium, which none of these are actual great numbers for your daily values, but all of this stacked on with, let's say, the broth and a couple other things that we might be able to incorporate, like let's say one of those SOS emergency ration bars with something like this, then you've packed on 500 calories pretty quick. And packing on them calories is important in a survival situation or an extended stay situation anywhere that you don't necessarily want to be, and you need something like this, or you even need to know how to survive off of a limited amount of calories. Knowing what you're consuming doesn't just make you a little bit more health conscious about what you're eating, but it also helps you to know that when you need something in the future, you know how many calories and what's in these calories that's actually going to be useful for your body in an emergency survival situation. I think it was Max Brooks that said in the Zombie Survival Guide, if you act like your neighbor is your worst enemy, you be prepared for anything. And I could be saying that wrong, but I took that to heart, and that's how I would love to be prepared enough to say, well, if my neighbors went crazy, I'd be all right. Because I live in an apartment with my 3 boys and my wife, and our neighbors being our worst enemy would not be a good thing, being surrounded by so many people. If you guys know of any other stroganoff recipes or any other stroganoff survival foods that I haven't already shown on the channel, please make sure to leave in the comments below. Or what is your favorite survival package, freeze-dried, made in a lab? Is it? No. Big bubbles, no troubles. Produced on equipment that also processes milk, soy, wheat, eggs, and tree nuts. If anybody is interested in this cooking setup, the link is also in the description below. I have used it all year long, overly satisfied with it. I would definitely recommend it or any of its other sized companions. All right, Mr. DeVille, we're ready for our close-up. Always remove oxygen absorber. And here we go. Definitely has a good smell. Smells great. It is right now sitting at 4:05. We will be opening it back up at 4:20. Bam! It's like magic. It's 4:19. Bam! Look at that. Nice little sweat ring there. We'll just turn this over and set this on it. It looks like we have thickened up some, but it still may be a little watery. I used 4 cups, so does have a really good taste. The only thing is no meat. No meat. Very good though. So my improvement would be vegetable broth or beef stock and some beef jerky. That beef jerky would rehydrate. I don't see any mushrooms. It said it had mushrooms, onions, and beef flavored sauce. I don't see or taste any mushrooms. So I would say this would be enough for sure for me and Jessica. But at the recommended serving size, this would be about 2 people per packet. It does taste great. I mean, it tastes absolutely amazing. But is it a staple in my head that it has to have the meat in it for me to be getting the same things from it? Or is it like I spend the money on this, I feel like it should have some meat in it if it says beef stroganoff? But just to be specific, it does not say beef stroganoff. I think it says savory stroganoff. So they covered their bases there. I use the right measurement. I use the right time frame. I don't think the beef broth would have made, or the vegetable broth would have made as big a difference as in order making it so watery. It says on the package that if you couldn't heat, that you could let it sit for 15 or 20 minutes just in the water. I might have to get another one and try that, because that's kind of hard to believe. Even under the desired heat and time frame of it sitting, I'm still getting a small crunch here and there from the noodles. This to me is just a massively heavy noodle dish. Crazy. As you can see, I've eaten roughly about half of it. I'm pretty full. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed those wet noodles, because that's about what they were. Ready Wise seems like a great brand. The flavor was amazing, but it does lack in a few areas, in my non-professional opinion. This is the first Ready Wise food that I have tried out of a package. The first time I have attempted to make it based off of the instructions, I used a vegetable broth instead of water. It should not have changed the consistency of the meal altogether. So my overall thoughts on it is this is exactly what it's trying to be. I have the preconception that it has to have meat in it, and that's just me. That's not a down to Ready Wise. That's just me personally. I like to see something with some meat in it, some girth to my food, some depth. This is noodles and green stuff, and it may be giving me what I need, but at the end of my meal, I don't want to have to drink the juice just to get those proteins and those calories. I would rather eat it in a sauce that it's supposed to be. Savory, stroganoff. Ready Wise, guys. There's plenty of other stuff out of this bucket to try. I'm not a big pasta fan when it comes to spaghettis, but I will be trying a lot more foods on here with you guys from a couple different buckets like this. And if you like this video, make sure to like and subscribe. Tell your friends, hey, there's this guy, he eats stuff. Tell him what to eat. He'll get it. He'll make it. He'll tell you what it tastes like, whether it's good or not. This is Sid, Survival Guide. See you guys. Showing that all wild in the wind and whatnot.
Straighten it out.
Yeah. Hey guys, Sid, Survival Guide. Hey guys and gals, Sid Survival Guide here for another adventure. I do not know how to pack this backpack. That is uncomfortable. We'll figure something else out with that, but we're gonna go up here and try to find a ferry house and see what we can do about having a little lunch. Showing you guys the Voorhees estate. Sounds creepy, doesn't it? But let's go. Wow, I have put on some size.
Have you,
Yeah,
big guy?
super tight.
Look at you. You got booties. Like your pectorals are all sticking out. Yeah, like you're rocking it.
That's right. She said it's gonna look like you're walking beside the fence. Well, you are.
That's crazy though. She said it's fall. You
Oh,
know, we were like freezing.
leaves down.
Yeah.
And then you gotta head up the mountain.
Oh, right here.
Probably.
This be it.
Oh man. She said if it was fall, you could see it. I bet it in here, it's just. Oh, watch out. About went down. Hi. Yeah, probably for boar. Oh, there it is. Right there.
Look at him. What? Oh, the kids love it.
They would. And there's nobody here. How cool is this? Look at a little water retention thing. Oh, sorry, baby. Babe. It had power. Oh, this is cool.
Look at that. What? No way.
That's awesome.
That's super cool.
Oh, wow.
Somebody brought flowers recently.
I see that.
See them?
Hey, this is so cool.
Water just coming straight out the mountain.
It is.
Literally.
Yeah, water's coming out of the mountain right here and feeding right here. So Mr. Voorhees come out here in the 20s, started building this little area. Right at the time that he started building, it was the boundary for the National Park Service, and they were concerned that they might have some issues dealing with Mr. Voorhees. Hopefully that's how you say his name. But it turns out through the entire process, he was extremely willing to work with anyone and everyone. So he built places like this ferry house. And apparently he built a lot of these storage, water storage and water catch things like this. And as you can see, there's a pipe down there and it runs right here too. I think maybe that's one that they have removed. So guys, we're gonna have tea and lunch at the ferry house. How about that? Well, that's exactly 2 bottles of water, and that is the fill line. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. This one there. Just so everybody knows, I'm using these because of times like this. From storing it in my backpack, it's got a hole in it, but this has been purchased recently within the last couple months, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat it and make sure that we have fresh to eat when something really does go down. Super cool up here. Shaded.
Yeah, fall is upon us.
That it is. Figured we'd bring you guys up here. I read a news article about it this morning. And it said, ferries. I love this little thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good investment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole setup.
Yeah.
I mean, this is quick and easy to all fit in that backpack.
Mm-hmm.
And you might have $20 here. Fried rice. I tried to find some soy sauce in the little packets, but the fast stop lane, whatever it was, didn't have none.
Does it have a little whistler in it?
Not quite.
No?
It's boiling at the bottom, but it doesn't look like all of the water is hot.
It's not like a...
Not a rolling boil. Big bubbles, no troubles. Bass.
It does have a whistler.
Water's boiled.
You're so ridiculous. Calm it down, calm it down.
Ha! Got 3 bags and then some of the sugar. Oh, I do want it sweet. This green tea with jasmine.
Let that cool off.
All right, guys and gals, we're gonna go down here and we are going to eat our lunch. You got soppy? Super soppy. Sounds like a Happy Meal. Can I get the super soppy Happy Meal? Super cool idea right there. Good job. Good job.
Probably helps too, make sure nobody gets lost.
Yeah, this whole row.
Grapes. I
Dude.
popped one.
I'll try it.
It's got a little seed in it. Or musky dimes.
Not gross, but it tastes like a not ripe muscadine is what it tastes like. I'm assuming the whole area up here was Mr. Voorhees' area, and apparently he really cared about everybody that helped him up here, built them houses and made sure that they was happy. I think so. This was the Voorhees or Voorhees estate. Put some strawberries. Rice get done. It may not have steamed for it because that hole. Yeah. Ah, that's good. No. It was probably the best one I made. I was gonna cook it for the right time or whatever. It's the one with the hole in it. Big piece of chicken.
Yeah, big piece.
Ow! Ah. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful, wonderful lunch in such a beautiful place. Look at that. You can't pay for scenery like that unless you work for the National Park Service, I guess. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed that lunch with us in this beautiful place. This is Sid's Survival Guide. All right, hello ladies and gentlemen, Sid's Survival Guide here. Today we are going to be doing some experimenting, okay? I had a viewer leave a comment. Big Daddy All Daddy had asked if I think that we can cook an egg on the remaining heat from one of these 5-minute chef meals. So what I did is I got a pan, I got my little Coleman Peak 1. If anybody's interested in any of this stuff, you can make sure to check the links in the description below. Anything you get helps the channel. We are going to use this thing right here, and we are going to do a couple experiments with the emergency food ration bars, UST. Date of manufacture July 20th, lot number 160.20, expiration date July 25. Each one of these bars is 400 calories, and it's got, I'm going to assume, most of the things that you would need, but it's kind of hard to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some water in this pan, and I'm going to see if maybe I can get one of these to become in maybe I don't know, a granola type meal. I don't know. These are pretty handy for $5. You know, you got 2,400 calories, which is, I mean, you can eat, if you can figure out a way to eat 6 of these in a day, you'd be good. You'd be all right. So I got a little bit of oil and some aluminum foil to use on our 5-minute chef meal. So I'm gonna grab me a spoon. I'm pretty sure I got one in my camp stuff here. Yeah. How about that? Catch me inside. Catch me inside. It's raining outside today. This one looked like it might not be good. It's dirty. We didn't clean it. Alright, this one should work. Here we go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get our little tool together here. Our Coleman 1 Peak. Right there. Make sure it's turned off. Alright. And we can get... Well, that may not work, huh? I wonder if we can tilt it up. Well, for now... For now, we'll do that right there. That is extremely precarious, isn't it? But we can. Let's go ahead and get that thing lit. All right. And get us some water in this thing. So let's see, we'll use about 8 ounces of water, and we'll see what we can get going. With this little food ration bar. Sits a little better on there with some heat or with some water in it. Easy tear seal here. Now these things are unique. And it says that it is apple cinnamon. Smells like it. You should smell it. Man. I mean, you can. I don't know. But we're going to see if 8 ounces of water, what that does. It may be a little bit too much water, but we've got more. So now, make sure I don't lose my eggs here on my unlevel back porch. I'm going to get this one out. The 5-minute meals beef stroganoff. Stroganoff being one of my favorites. I have said this before. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this the way we're supposed to. And we're going to time it for the 5 minutes that it takes. And then we're going to see if whatever heat is left over, if we can cook us an egg. Look, I lost one of my eggs. This is starting to heat up, but I don't want it to like burn to it. So I need to make sure and kind of keep an eye on it. So maybe we'll set that right there. It would be really cool if it would somehow turn into a like an oatmeal. That'd be cool. And as if you guys have seen this one before, just like before, we're gonna take this right here and we're gonna lay it down. Let's see. All right. We're gonna pour our water in it. Whoa, that was almost awful. We're gonna pour our water in it. Activator water, do not drink. So we're gonna make sure and cover the whole thing, just like that. Let that absorb that in real good. Flip that boy over. We're gonna set this on it. And then we're going to put this in here for 5 minutes. All right. Bam. I'm gonna set this right here. And I'm gonna close the box back up like it says to do. And I'm gonna let that cook. It is 4:35. This is boiling. This is boiling right here, so maybe this will be turning into something soon. Let me turn this down just a hair. Let's assume that boiling water. Now it does look like it may be starting to get soft, but it still has a very, very solid texture. Keep an eye on this. Now I'm gonna try to break it off and stuff. And like I said, if this isn't enough, if it seems watery or gruel-like, now it doesn't have an awful taste, but when you combine the apple cinnamon with the weird texture of this, it's not very pleasurable. This right here has a smell of its own. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get me a little sheet of aluminum foil out here and ready for our beef stroganoff. After it's done, I want to see if there's enough accumulative heat left to cook an egg. Oh, this is good too, because this is I didn't have any aluminum foil, so we went down to the store, to the gas station, and luckily enough, their aluminum foil is garbage cheap. So that may be better for the designed experiment. All right. This thing right here sounds like a fucking Learjet. Ah. Hey y'all, this thing's hot. If this thing is supposed to break down, it's not. God. I mean, that's a pretty hefty camping spoon, too. I mean, there's a possibility that this could be good. But the amount of time that it's going to take is crazy. I can't remember what the allotted amount of time is. Shoo! Wait 5 minutes. So wait 5 minutes. Alright, we're about 4 minutes in. This looks like it's almost starting to brown. But still nothing. Like, alright, so another part of this experiment that I feel like would be necessary I do have a spot of oil for so that our egg is flippable. I'm going to try to flip it. I might be able to, you know. I mean, you can see that it has got a texture in it where some of this stuff is boiling off. But man, like I guess the next one would be to crumble it up. Maybe. All right, so we are 5 minutes, and now I want to do this as quick as possible. All right, so that we can take advantage of this heat. That's hot. That's definitely hot. I have no clue how this is going to work. Maybe I should put it back in the box. Oh God. Obviously that didn't work. Ugh. Let's see how well this works. We'll give that 4 minutes. I think this guy's right here. This one may have been an epic fail. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be... I mean, it's not horrible. But I think what we're going to do, since we made a big-ass mess, is we're going to change up our tactics. Alright, well, I'm going to say that one turned out as a fail. Right there. It's still rock hard. It was boiling for over 5 minutes. And like I said, it's not gross. But, you know, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, then now we know. And then I will give you guys a time lapse of me putting some of this crushed up in a pot and seeing what it turns into with the other 8 ounces of water. So we've got 2 or 3 minutes in this already. Look, let's... Can't let this go to waste now, can we? All right. All right. Ugh. I'm glad I got that spill on camera though. Just to show sometimes with what dealing with this is like. When you don't have a piece of land and you're still trying to follow up on things that you want to do and it's raining and you know what I mean, we live in an apartment, so this is just a testament to what I'm willing to do in order to follow up on this YouTube. And mainly just learning. Like, these are answers that I'm now going to have. I'm not sure what to... I'm going to give it another minute or two. Because it's been in 3 or 4. And I'm going to eat this. It's pretty good. Hearty meat. Good sauce. Get that train wreck out of here. I've been hearing sirens all day. All right. Okay. It's about 5 minutes. How long do you reckon it takes to cook an egg? I can't tell you how much I knew I was going to do that. I guess that's one of the only bad things about this little guy. You know? Alright, ladies and gents. Let us see what has been produced. Oh, snap. It's still got a little warmth to it. Boy, it's right there on the cusp. All right. Let's just let's get all this figured out. Give that another second or two. And what we'll do is we'll put my little failures here in the same pot. Alright. And then we'll use this container to check out our egg. Because who don't like steak and eggs? You know what I mean? Salisbury steak. Let's see if it...
Yeah, because I think it should have gone up this month or something. I knew the bill was going to be more this month.
Alright, so... Look, guys. This reminds me somewhat of a boiled, like a, what is it? A poached egg. Because it's got some gelatinous to it. But I'm not sure how much of that is oil, because I did put the oil down. That is crazy. Look. There is some. Now there's some that didn't get done. Bottom is very hot. I will be honest. That's a little sloppy for my liking. That doesn't look very appealing. but it reminds me of a fried egg. That's what that is. Now, if you didn't have two different experiments going on and you was quick enough to get 2 eggs in there, wrapped up, back in a box, I'd say they'd be cooked. But that right there has still got a little bit of that clear film in it. So I don't think that, in my opinion, obviously it's going to be edible. If you're in a survival situation, you want to cook something extra on this, obviously it's going to be edible. But how good it's going to be is up for question. See, now the color itself is because I mixed it with that steak gravy, but that right there is our outcome. Well, guys, I've enjoyed these little experiments, and hopefully you have too, and hopefully we learn from these and move forward. This is Sid Survival Guide. Make sure to check out all my links in the description below for any of the stuff that I use, and as always, check out my social sites, Patreon. You guys have a wonderful day. It looks like mashed potatoes. See it? Looks like mashed potatoes. So we're gonna try it. This is not for my own benefit. This is for y'all, because I don't want to. Ugh.
Oh God, is it that bad? You want me to try it?
It's apple cinnamon, but it's not. What is it?
Like apple cinnamon,
Apple cinnamon
cardboard,
and butthole.
Because you can taste the apple cinnamon, but that's
Yeah.
like not like oatmeal.
No, it's almost like farina.
Kinda, you know, like. But you know, I'm
I mean,
a big
I could-
texture person though.
Yeah, I could choke it down.
I mean, I could probably eat it if it was life or death situation.
Okay, let's fry it. No, I'm just joking. But you probably could.
Make like tater cakes out of it.
Yeah, you might be able to make apple cinnamon survival bar cakes.
You're about to spill it.
You like do something that they've already done. We made it into a cake, homie. No, you made it into a brick. There you video, guys. Well, I definitely opened the wrong end. Oh, woo, dang. Oh, I think I did it backwards. This is for all you weirdos like me. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, bringing you survival food. These are some of the things that I have collected over the last year as my interests in bushcraft and outdoors and survival and prepping, all of that has increased. And I have tried Adventure House meals. I have tried one of these emergency food rations, and I will talk about them in a minute. And I have tried the banana chips from the ReadyWise because I didn't want to break into anything that I might need until I'm ready to try these things. And I have these Chef 5-minute meals. So today I'm going to be trying the beef stew with you. It has its own water packet, heats itself, everything. And I'm going to talk about these a little bit, being freeze-dried, just adding water. This one, very difficult. All right, well, let's get right into the video. Okay, just like most people know, fan favorite, Adventure Mills. These are really good. Most of the time, this is 2 servings and will generally feed 2 people. It generally does really good. I've got a video that I will link somewhere, and you can check it out, where for Father's Day, we sat and had us an Adventure House meal. And I have these 5-minute meals. I have never tried these. And one of the reasons that I bought these and all, and this many, is because I don't want to spend money purchasing something that I'm not going to enjoy when the world ends. When I go camping, any of these situations, I still want to be tasting something good. So let's get right into the beef stew. We'll talk about some stuff while I open it up. Because right here we've got spaghetti and meatballs, beef stroganoff, and chicken pasta parmesan. All 3 of these, Amazon. I'll put the link in the description. Chicken teriyaki, chicken and dumplings, beef stew, beef stroganoff, chicken fried rice, chili mac with beef. Adventure House probably has one of the largest selections. And then you move over to these right here. You have got, it says 6 days for 1 person at 1,800 calories a day. And I'd say that in a survival situation, you could probably stretch that out a little bit and get whatever it is you need. I don't know, 6 days could probably be 10 if you did it right. And now, I haven't tried these, but I have seen them. I opened one up and checked it out. Instructions say, carefully open box along perforated line on the end of the box, remove all contents. Well, I definitely opened the wrong end. Oh well. Place meal pouch on heating pad, insert into oven bag, pour all water into bag, fold opening under and insert heating bag into oven box, close box. Alright. So, heating pad oven. So what we're going to do is we're going to open this up. Oh look, it even comes with a spoon and salt and everything. I don't need that. Perfect. Alright. Here is our water. Do not mix. Alright. Open envelope containing activator heating pads. Place the heating pad on styrofoam plate. Open activator and pour on heating pad. Place meal on heating pad. Reinsert into box. Allow 5 to 7 minutes to heat meal. Alright. So, while we've got this 5 to 7 minutes, we're going to take a look at some of the other things. Look, we've already got steam. It's steaming. We got some things in this ReadyWise. A chocolate dairy delight. I'm going to guarantee that this is, it says combine 3 tablespoons chocolate dairy delight with 1 cup room temperature water stirred to dissolve. Most things like this remind me of the chocolatey beverages that you got as a kid, so I'd say that's probably pretty good. Now I don't know for sure what I personally would be whey alternative, milk alternative. I'm not sure what I'd be putting those towards when it comes. It's probably got something to do with this, whatever it is. Oh, woo, dang! Look at that. Dang. That's crazy. Alright, you got savory stroganoff, creamy pasta with vegetables, yogurt, pudding, maple brown sugar, granola, dried peas, corn. Now this thing right here, I'm not 100% sure. There should be some kind of something that tells you how to eat this, because we opened one and ate it. And if you guys would like, I'll make another video on each one of these products. Each one, if you'd like, just make sure to leave it in the comments below. And if you are enjoying the video and this is hot enough for you, make sure to like and subscribe. We're looking at about 3 more minutes, and I think it'll be enough. It looks like the flavors we don't have are beef chili with beans, chicken cacciatore, 3 cheese omelet with beef chili and beans, vegetable lasagna. That's the ones we ain't got. But these are cheap. You can pick these up at Walmart for like $4 a piece, and for an entire day's calories, 2,400. That's impressive. That's more than what this is allowing you in a day. So it's hard to say one is better than the other. I'd say for 100% sure this one is harder to eat. Hopefully this doesn't, I'm going to let it do its own thing so I don't mess that box up on that one. This is the one that I opened and didn't want to eat. I'm not a big fan of pastas, but I went ahead and got 4 kind of different flavors to see what all I could do with it. This is impressively hot. I'll be honest. It is just destroying the box. I think it's supposed to stay closed though, because the other side has got that perforated line and you can just dip it back down into the box right here. That is crazy. It's about to rain here. These camp meals and survival meals and stuff are kind of new to me, and I've actually been trying to dehydrate some food using like a Ninja. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Kind of like a Ninja. It's an air fryer. I've dehydrated tomato, a yellow bell pepper, a yellow onion, a white onion, and I've turned them into powder, and I'm gonna see what I can do with them from there. I have dehydrated completely, not just where you would add water and have whatever that is again. I have broken it all the way down to a powder form, and got some things in the works. Alright, so our steam has quit. Alright guys, here we go. You guys might hear some rain and thunder and light. Well, you probably won't hear the lightning, but definitely hear the thunder in the background. I got, and I'm not talking about my kids. They're back there too though. Look, they're connected. That's something I've never seen. Just add them both at the same time. Super hot. Super cool. Look. Oh, it's definitely melted that. That's crazy. Alright. Now I can see this being a serving. Alright. We are going to do the salt and pepper, because the instructions say to, within minutes steam will generate, wait 5 minutes depending on outside temperature, carefully remove oven bag with meal pouch from box, stir and tear open meal, stir, and bon appetit. Oh, I think I did it backwards. I was supposed to put it on like that. I did it upside down. Let's say it's still, I'd say it still worked. So, the beef stew. Here we go. Well, first impressions looks really good. Super hearty meat content, it looks like. I gotta get all that juice. This is the kind of guy that I am. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and open this up. Huh? We're gonna salt and pepper it. Look how big that piece of meat is. It's pretty good. There may not be many, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut that one up and stir it. Actually looks really good. Hopefully you can see that really well. That's really good looking. It's got a really good meat content. There's a couple more big pieces of meat. Salt and pepper ratio is probably perfect. Napkin intact. Let's give it a shot. Some meat and some potatoes. A little piece of what looks like celery maybe. Okay. First off, right off the rip, tastes like a canned hearty beef stew. Really good. Now the meat, it took a little bit longer to chew it than the rest of the items on the spoon, but I think it's because of the size of the meat. So cutting up the meat might be a little bit better when it comes to dispersing the flavor. But I'll tell you what, yeah, that's good. This is for all you weirdos like me. You got carrots and peas. Is that onion? Potatoes, carrots, celery, and peas with a mild spice aroma. Truly a customer favorite. I mean, calories is 180 calories. 5% fat. 10% cholesterol, 25% sodium. 7% carbs. 11% fiber, 18 grams of protein. Why ain't that on the front? Why doesn't it say on the front that there's 18 grams of protein in this? That's great. That's crazy. That's a lot. Got carbs and protein. That's what you need. 18 grams of carbs, 18 grams of protein. I feel like those are high numbers for one of these little meals. 11 grams of protein in beef stroganoff with noodles, 12% carbs. So these things have got that back there beat. That's crazy. I wonder if they all have that. 18. 21. 21 grams of protein in the beef stroganoff. And 15 in the spaghetti and meatballs. The lowest one's 15. That's crazy. I can't stop eating it. I don't have any complaints. The gravy that makes up the beef stew, really good. Really good. It should come with some crackers or some kind of soft bread that's packageable. Oh, very good. Look. You have to excuse me But I give that right there. Self-contained, self-heating, large amount of protein. This right here, Amazon in the link. This is amazing. So good. Come with everything I needed. Cleaned up just like that. And I'm done. That's wonderful. Came with its own water. That's super big. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video. And if you did, please make sure to like and subscribe. Check out any of my social links. Check out my Patreon. I would love to do more videos like this. If you would like a more in-depth review of any of the items on this table, you make sure and just leave it in the comments below. Hit me up an email. And that's it. Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide. Sid Survival Guide here. Coming to you with Jessica and I's first ever overnight in the Mountaineer. We are going to use it like some kind of overland vehicle of some sort with no tent on the top. We're going to sleep in it. We are headed to Elkmont Campground. I'm pretty sure they've got a first come first serve spot for us. I mean, I looked online earlier and there was quite a bit of them. So we're going to munch down on some chips and dip. We'll see you guys at Elkmont. All right, guys and gals, here we are at our campsite, G14, right here on the river. All right, let's get set up. right, guys, I'll show you what it looks like when we get done getting the bed ready, and then we'll do some dinner. All right, there you go, guys. We've got one to sleep under, two to sleep on, a couple sleeping mats. It's gonna be wonderful. I'll to you from both sides here. Look at her over there. Turn this place into a home. As you can see, let's get to the fire, and so it'll get started, and then we'll get over to the food. Hardwoods only, it said.
It said.
That's what that piece of paper says. These Vaseline balls. All right, we're gonna use quite a few of them because everything here is wet. There we go. Let's put that right there. And that right there. Let's see if that'll burn right there. If we can get that one right there going, we'll be good. I'm gonna be drinking a Going Coastal IPA with pineapple. Sweet Water Brewing Company. Don't float the mainstream. That's it. And then we're gonna be doing some steak and shrimp tacos. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. This is slightly gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like a, remember the Sweetwater ones I drink? IPAs
Oh,
down
yeah.
in Florida.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with a hint of pineapple. I'm hoping that that pale ale is better. I think a pale ale is a light beer.
It's like candle soap, etc.
Yeah, nothing that smells like edible, good, nothing.
Yeah.
I think our fire is gonna get that big log going. That's what's important.
Yeah. I think that fire's gonna be alright.
Yeah. All right, we got some shrimp in there with some cilantro and some mongrel seasoning, fish mongrel seasoning, some lemon and some lime. And we're gonna put it on this nasty grill here in a few minutes. And we got some steak as well. I'll show that to you guys here directly. So right here, we're gonna take and dump in these veggies. Some habaneros, some sweet pepper, some cumin, and some chili patty. You almost take just a little bit of beer.
That beer?
Yeah, it's beer. Yeah. And then we got our steak. I'm gonna let that cook for just a second. Let that warm up. I'm gonna go ahead and get our shrimp on here, as you can tell. And this is a spoon made by yours truly. I made it. Put it together myself. Carved it out of some black walnut. Wonderful, wonderful. That's beautiful. That's what I like to see. All right. Bring you guys along with this right here. Baby, will you get this for a second while I dump this meat in?
Let's see what we got going.
It's good. Ain't a ton of steak, but just enough for what we want. Very nice too.
Ooh.
Awesome. There you go. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We also have a wonderfully raging fire. Look how good that is.
It's smoking me out.
Keep smoking her out.
Look at this.
Downloaded a couple movies. One of them Original Gangster, and the other one is Venom. tried and true venom. This is just enough steak for me and her, a couple tacos, and that shrimp we're gonna throw in some tacos and some cocktail sauce. I will bring you guys back as soon as this gets a little bit more cooked. Look at that. Oh, I hope them habaneros just light it up. Guys, look at that. This is coming together nicely. It means it was supposed to happen. When something comes together this good, that means it was supposed to happen, y'all. That is super hot. This thing, hot. I was repeating it so that I don't do it again.
I'm laying it for 2 years on a grill grate.
Huh?
Toast them.
Yeah, put that grill grate over.
Yeah.
Yeah, let it burn for a minute. Have us some toasted wheat tortillas. Tortillas. There's no I after the L's. And we've got some hot sauce from Taco Bell. We had it in the cabinet below in our extras cabinet, so you know, we got a cabinet that's like,
You want to do that with tortillas?
that'll be good, yeah. Oh, it's turning into like a gravy, babe. It is. Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna get to cooking this, and I'm gonna see if we've got enough light when we're done. I got a couple lanterns just in case. Guys, we got shrimp. Scrimp.
Would you try the steak?
Shrimp.
Shrimp?
All right, one piece of steak.
Yeah,
Just cleanse the palate real quick. Hold on.
You know what I mean? Put some cheese in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good or?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Got it going on right here, y'all. Some lettuce, some tomato. It's that deep red. Yeah. Lettuce. Well, I have no clue if cocktail sauce is good on a shrimp taco.
Trying to wait for you.
I know. I'm trying to hurry.
I'm trying to wait for you.
I'm hungry too. Can you get my taco to open up here?
Oh, hot sauce.
Yeah. Oh, thank you guys for joining us.
Yes.
I'm glad to have you guys. Glad to be here, really. I almost didn't record it.
Here we go. I'm at shrimp first.
What do you
I know
think?
the steak's gonna be banging.
Yeah.
I know it is.
Oh, yeah. All right, so shrimp first. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Yeah. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby. Thank you for coming.
You know I like being out here, so. Man, if it was like pico
That's almost perfect.
with the shrimp, yeah,
Yeah.
like the pico, oh man. Set it off. Yeah, it is. Good job, baby.
Thank you. The shrimp was perfect with the cocktail sauce and the lemon lime. Lettuce and tomato and cilantro.
Done, huh?
Killed that shrimp.
Killed it. Ah.
Done deal. I was over here using the table napkin. I was so excited. I wouldn't use the one you gave me. Definitely just enough food though. As I'd say, this steak taco right here will put me down. I'll be done. Look at that, how thick that is. This thick ass boy. People around here that are camping probably like these young bucks out here cooking steak and shrimp. Can't believe them. It smells like heaven up in here.
Steak taco there.
Beautiful place. Well, guys, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna finish this. And we're gonna sit by the fire for a little bit and finish our alcoholic beverages. And we'll check in with you guys when we go to lay down and let you know how it is. Just so everybody knows, if you do enjoy the content, make sure and slap that like button and check out my social sites: Facebook, Patreon, Instagram, Twitter. I have all of them. Sid Survival Guide, Sid Survives. That's how we do it. I'm gonna sit here and watch a fire, drink our beverages, and then we are gonna we're gonna kick back in our Mountaineer Resort, and we are going to watch a movie. Woo! Oh, hello. Welcome to the Mountaineer Resort. We're gonna watch a movie on the little screen here. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. We'll see you in the morning.
He's just a kid. Let him go. Please.
Woo. Slept good in there. You sleep good, baby?
No, okay.
Okay, yeah, we could have slept better if we would have had a mattress of some sort. Oh. It's time to wake up, take the vitamins, get this beautiful day started. Guys, we're gonna get situated and all that good stuff and get on the road. We'll see you here, guys, in just a minute. And as the sun shines in, guys, we're done. We had a wonderful time. And as you can tell, guys, we left the campsite in wonderful condition, because that's what you're supposed to do. Leave no trace. Worst thing that we left was just a little bit of that for the next guy. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this video. I mean, getting to make this has kind of been something I've been wanting to work up to. Me and Jessica really enjoyed ourselves, and it was a first come, first served thing for Elkmont. And I loved it. Hopefully you guys did too. And if you want to see more videos like this, just make sure and leave it in the comments. Say, hey Sid, go somewhere else. Sleep somewhere else in the back of that thing. So, guys, we're out of here.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, whoa. It sounds like it's raining. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Look, man. We're up here at Elkmont. We are going to walk around. We are going to walk right here where it says Spence Cabin, and we're gonna go check out the Little River Trail. Apparently the trail we done in the last video was only 0.3. We was thinking it was a mile. We were way unhealthier than we thought we are. Little River Trail is, what is it, 0.1? Little River Trail is 0.1, historic Elkmont, and then we have the Jakes Creek Trailhead, which I think is 1 mile. So we're just gonna take a look at this area and check things out. I'm gonna strap you guys to my chest so that we ain't got the look around issue that we had yesterday, but I'm gonna keep my little tripod like horse thing that I made. You guys gotta see this thing. It's awesome. But let's go. On these waters today. 99 cents. Alkaline 88, whatever that is. How about we just go look around? Spence Cabin event. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is like a thing. Pretty sure things are things up here, you know what I mean? Stuff are things. Look, there's the Eastern Hellbender Salamander. Right there, guys. What? Yeah, that's Spence Cabin. Yeah, we're gonna walk right down. Yeah, look at it. 2.3, 2.7, 3.7. The Little River Trail has got a bunch of different on it. That's what that is. No, Jake's Gap is. So we'll walk up there to get to it. See, there's the cucumber. Yeah. So I want to be a part of something that's. Oh, that's
not for me.
Where's that from?
I don't know. They're talking to me though.
Is that
I was walking beside you.
somebody threw a cigarette down or something? That's crazy, right? I'm glad I'm not the only one that's seen that. See what this Alkaline 88 smooth hydration tastes like. Oh, Bigfoot broke a branch to see it. Look at this little area. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh shoot. Right, here's one. Oh, the river's right there. Look, this right here, that looks just like somewhere that I would build a shelter right there. In an emergency, I would shelter right there if it wasn't right next to this big cabin. You know? Smart man says, sleep under a roof. Yeah, scheduled site visit or reservation. There's a park ranger here though, he might let us in.
Park ranger will let us in.
You never know.
There's people in there though. See them in the window?
Oh, they probably got a thing going. All right, Spence Cabin. The cabins constructed in this area of Elkmont called Millionaire's Row were developed toward the end of the lumbering boom on prime real estate along the river. Somewhat removed from the more densely populated Daisy Town, these cabins offered more privacy for their owners and ready access to the community swimming hole. The Spence Cabin was one of the largest and most impressive, constructed in 1928 for Alice Townsend, the third wife of Colonel W.B. Townsend. The house was originally called River Lodge. Colonel W.B. Townsend, president of the Little River Lumber Company, had successful lumbering and railroad operations in Pennsylvania and Kentucky before coming to Tennessee. Look at it. Let's walk down through here. See what we can see. See what we can see.
Says after the information of the National Park in 1934, life time leases were negotiated that allowed families to continue to spend summer vacationing in Elkmont. In 2001, the last of the leases expired.
Yeah. I think I read that somewhere else.
The last leaseholder of the cabin was the Spence family from Knoxville. That's cool.
That's beautiful. The Spence family from Knoxville. That's good to hear that the last people that had it was local. It's definitely been updated over the years. Looks like, look, it's on old stone foundations. I love that. Love it. Such a beautiful location. But it pulls water from the river up there. I think there's somebody in there, but so beautiful. You cold? Look where the sun's just lovely blooming in. Just blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Look at all the logs. from the
Yeah.
river. That's wild.
Right here. All right, let's go check out the Elkmont, and then we'll check out the Jake Bess trailhead, the point one.
It's not Jake Bess, is it?
Is it? No, probably not. Whatever.
Jake Bess, that dude.
It's City Cove. See how it looks like water come through here?
Yeah.
A lot. Look, right there. It's got a, there's a deck over there.
Oh, there is a big
Yeah, let's walk over there. Did it say site visits
Yeah.
by appointment only?
Yeah, or reservation.
Or we're not allowed to be here?
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe
maybe-
not.
Oh, they'll come tell us.
Well, the ranger walked out and seen him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's standing on the front porch right there.
Oh, okay.
Look at this.
Look at that quartz. Look, somebody covered a mine up right there with the quartz they pulled out of
That
it.
tree.
Yeah. Look at this tree.
It's like a big Indian marker tree.
How is that doing that? Look at the
Yeah.
wall that's been built up. This is beautiful. All right, you ready? Yeah. Look at that mushroom.
Oh, yeah.
Little red berries running across the ground. You see them?
Yeah. Sounds like the ones I was looking at yesterday, remember?
Yeah, I do. I was watching the I was editing the video. Look,
Yep, big one.
something's been eating on it.
Yep.
Here, look at that.
Look at both of them.
Big ass turkeys over there.
Big turkeys.
Super into mushrooms here recently, apparently.
Are you?
Well, I mean, I keep seeing them, and I want to record them.
This is that time of year.
It is this big one. This is what brought me over here.
Oh, that was good.
Look. And then the loose.
I'll step all over them.
Just stick $1 to that sign. Back to nature. One of the Daisy Town houses under construction, city dwellers sought a return to architectural simplicity and harmony with nature. I'll tell you something about Elkmont. It's a magical place. When I come up here, I feel close to God. I love this place. My favorite place in the world would be Eddie Tipton, Elkmont resident. Huh. Right now, it's heavily under construction. See the befores and afters. The befores and afters. You guys got my hat on.
Pretty much.
I think those are hickory hats or something. Whoever's doing the work. Stay back. Do not cross the barrier. We can go in this one. Welcome. This structure is open to visitors. This is number 8. Not got a good history with you, stinging guy. Crazy old. This thing is so crazy off. Everything is unlevel. It's got modern amenities, but
It's cool though.
yeah. The past was not built by tall people, I feel like. This is awesome.
Yeah, but just imagine a long time ago, none of this was here.
They cut, yeah, because it's all young,
Yeah, they
except
cut
for
it
the
off.
big stuff, yeah. It's cool.
It's crazy to think, you know? put it all out and sold it.
Modern amenities here and there.
I mean, this is a good spot, eh?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
right. Live here forever. This one open? Yeah, it's open.
like I had,
You wanna go over here?
I almost want to read this one, see this one. Cause I know where these have it. They just
Yeah, those are probably schoolhouses.
yeah, might have been.
Eclectic. Super cool.
A hodgepodge.
If anybody wants to read any of this, you can pause it. Some of these old pictures over here. Look at the snow. This one's got a bit of a lean to it. That one with the big 20-inch siding. Front room right here. It's Trex. Feels like it is. Does not feel like real lumber. No grounds. Oh, the new back deck. That's cool. See, I believe in this. See the gutters? I like the gutter. Probably took longer to build that fireplace than it did the cabin. I said, probably took longer to build the fireplace than the cabin. Look, it's got like half dovetail. Yeah, I do too. I like the back gutter. This is wonky as shit. The fireplace is wonky.
Oh, I see what you were talking about.
Yeah, I like the gutter.
Yeah, that top. I like this one though.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
And it's got fireplace.
Look at it though.
Yeah, it's a little offset.
A little.
Yeah, that little one right there with the red windows.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the reason? Levi Latham.
Levi Latham.
Not Latham, but Trenton, I mean.
Trentham.
Latham, they were closed down.
Yeah, it's like half dovetail. So when you have like a full dovetail, you have the full Dovetail.
You said it used to be on the Jake Trail or whatever.
Oh, they brought it down here?
They dismantled it and brought it down here. To be used as a visitor house. Oh, look at their fireplace. What? Wouldn't it be like a little one single cabin, you know?
Yeah, this be me and you. You know, if the kids was off doing boarding school or whatever at that, because this Millionaire's Row, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got another little old house. Oh, it's got back to it. It's got a back to it. It's got a bedroom and a bathroom.
It's got a bedroom and a bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
I like a fire going.
Yeah,
Smell it.
I do.
It is what it's nice. It's so big, so green.
You can go in this one, can't you?
Yeah, thank you.
That means this is probably a general store or something. It's got 2 front doors.
Doctor's office.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's awesome. I like open floor plans though. I like how you do what? Oh, that probably wasn't even really there. Ugh, little big door.
But that's cool though. You share the kitchen, but you have separate living quarters, separate fireplace, and everything.
Yeah, that is cool. It's like an apartment.
Like a second apartment. Here's where they started the trend.
Tiny. Hello.
How are you today?
Absolutely wonderful. How are you?
Doing good. That little building right there is a girls' playhouse.
Yeah.
It's called Adamless Eden because no boys were allowed.
Adamless Eden. That is so funny.
Eden, yes. So Turner Townsend, who lived in that first white cabin, built it for his granddaughters. His daughter lived here. And I don't know if you noticed the little paw prints on
Yeah.
the threshold there, but I mean, my goodness, that would qualify for a tiny house today.
It would, babe. That was the Adamless
Eden.
Eden.
No, no boys were allowed.
It was a girls' playhouse.
Oh, girls' playhouse.
Yeah.
Well. Let's keep it.
I mean, that'd be a neat playhouse to have.
Yeah, today, that standards for today, you can't get them like that.
You know, and for it to have stood as long as it has.
That's crazy.
Room halls in the clubhouse.
Adamless Eden. That's funny.
Yeah.
No boys allowed. So it was the Mr. Townsend, and he built this house for his daughter and that for the granddaughters.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Look at this one.
Nice fireplace.
Yeah.
That one over there and that white one's nice.
Yeah.
You know, because it's got the 2 side doors and the one door in the middle.
Yeah.
The side doors, they've been closed off. You know, you need the door in the middle.
It's probably a comfy sleep right there. Yeah. Something.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Little washer in back here.
I'm gonna have to walk down here and tinkle, babe. I'm gonna have to walk down here and tinkle. I've been staying very hydrated.
Have you?
I have.
Poor Ranger just bored, she ain't got shit to do.
Just sitting there talking. That's what I would do up here.
Talking to people. Yeah. Giving out information.
Yeah.
That's cool. So that one?
Yeah.
Oh, this is daughters.
Yeah. And that he built that for the granddaughters.
A little playhouse for the
See how it's got like a bathroom built onto it.
Yeah, it's like a little brick.
Yeah, it's got a hole in the floor like a toilet.
Yeah, like yeah, a drain.
Yeah.
You know, you can go there and
Yeah. Place to be. Yep. I'm gonna go hit a potty and we can check out the clubhouse. Once the heart of the resort community, the Appalachian Clubhouse community. They grew up here, one of the many southern Appalachian resorts that thrived in the early 20th century. The train from Knoxville made 8 stops along the way, arriving in Elkmont 3 hours later. The last stop on the line was the Appalachia Club. A railroad? Came all the way up here? The original burnt down. It was rebuilt in 1934. Super long.
It arrived at 8:35 a.m. on Sundays. The train did.
To Maryville.
To Maryville. We had Wallen, Townsend.
I didn't know a train come all the way up here. Makes sense though. Wonderland Park? I don't know. Wonder if they'll let us bring the grill up here. Wonder if they'll let us bring the grill up here and have lunch right here. Yeah, have lunch up here. That'd be cool. Can you imagine living somewhere this big up here? In a building this large? To work up here.
The Wonderland Club, that Wonderland Park is only a half mile from here.
Yeah?
Oh, because there's a clubhouse there and a clubhouse here.
Makes sense, right?
Makes a lot of sense.
It's a racket. This would it. This would be it up here if some shit went down. This is where you get to. All right. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this Daisy Town experience. Originally I thought it was Millionaire's Row, but that is down another trail. So what we're gonna do now is find a place and make some lunch. I'll see you guys here in a few minutes. All right, guys, we are at Metcalf Bottoms doing some lunch. We got some barbecue and we got some cool stuff. So, alright, coleslaw, some boiled eggs, mustard potato salad with mustard just in case it's not mustardy enough. I'm gonna blame you, Steve Wallace. I watched your video this morning about you behind the warehouse and you had pulled pork and you inspired this. So I asked my beautiful wife if she wanted to go up here and see all the stuff you just seen and then come here and do this. She said yeah. Alright. And we got some fresh, not some fresh, but Food Lion brand lemonade there. Alright. Jack Daniel's sweet and spicy. Oh, that actually looks really good. Now, Steve had Lloyd's, and I really like Lloyd's, but we didn't see Lloyd's, and I was a toss-up between getting one pre-made like this. Oh yeah. Getting one pre-made like this, or just whipping one up real quick. Here. Alright. Now I will say that this grill is really difficult to use sometimes, especially if you can't see the flame. The stuff will get real hot real quick. I love me some boiled eggs. Think they're good for you? I read they're good for you, but I read that on the internet. I don't think you're supposed to believe what you read on the internet. Go ahead. Yeah, go on now. This is my side. I got chicken though, instead of pulled pork. When this is all done and ready, I'll get back to you.
They find you again?
So I was sitting having an egg with y'all. Since I ate my other one off camera, we got chased around. We were fighting off some yellow things. We mess up potato salad, y'all. Kids don't even eat it, and we'll buy a big tub. It won't last 2 days.
You back?
Got him.
There's another one. Let's go back and pull up over there.
I mean, sweet rolls. Got the Hawaiian sweet rolls and everything. Let me show them off.
Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farms. Yeah, I'm showing off some bread. We got that dough, baby. Dish it out, baby.
That for you.
Dish it out. I like mustard on my barbecue. And lemonade. We just have to drink straight from the bottle, baby.
Hey.
fly too. I'm on fire. Kill that fly. Get off my back, homie. Whoa. Appreciate y'all for joining us. If anybody feels the need to and you choose so do so, you can say grace. But we don't. Sound like either a turkey or an adolescent human girl.
Comes up at coleslaw.
Uh,
Oh,
kind of sweet.
sour tastes good.
Well, it's got like a tang, but isn't cabbage tangy?
Yeah, I mean, cabbage is going to be tangy. And you put a little bit of vinegar in it too. You know what I mean? I mean, but it's got like a funky taste. I even
What, like
taste
it ain't no good?
Yeah, I even taste it. It tastes really
The
good.
date?
Yeah. What?
Leveling up on safety. I'm glad. I love you, baby. Thank you. We do one with and one without in order to get the full effect. We'll go one without first. That's really hot. Temperature wise. That's good. No mustard needed. That's good. Good job, Jack Daniel. Well, guys, that's it. That's our day. Around noon 30 right now. Raining, so we got to spend the day coming up here to do this. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And if you have, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you like stuff like this. I got all kinds of different things on the channel. But overall, hope you enjoyed. This is Sid Survival. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, bringing you a 5-minute meal video. And the reason that I am sitting in this vehicle and there's a bunch of stuff in here is because I wanted to show how easily something like this right here can be used in the vehicle safely, which is a lot different than the burners that you can get, as in the Coleman single burner that I've got, the two I propane burner. This literally comes with everything. Box meal with oven bag and meal pouch. It even comes with a small amount of water to do this. So I want to show you this process and sit here and try this one right here in front of you in the comfort of my car, in the comfort of the driveway where I live, just to show how easy it is in an emergency situation. If I was snowed in and the vehicle could still run, but I didn't have the ability to get out and start a fire, and I don't have the ability to start a fire in here using anything that might make me sick in such a small enclosed space. So I'm going to open this up and I'm going to spend this time with you. Number 1, it says carefully open box along perforated line on end of the oven box. Remove all contents. This is the oven box. Place meal pouch on heating pad, insert into bag, pour all water into bag, fold opening under and insert heating bag into oven box, close box. Within minutes, steam will generate. Wait 5 minutes depending on outside temperature. Carefully remove oven bag with meal pouch from box and tear open meal pouch. Stir and bon appetit. This one does not have a metal. Oh yeah, so this one has a little, it says metal tray. This one is to put it on here and then put it back in this box. So it's all basically the same. Comes with fork, salt, pepper, or a spork. And here's our beef stew package. pretty hefty. I mean, in reality, you're looking at one serving of 180 calories. You got just about everything you need. You got 4 grams of fat, 30 milligrams of cholesterol, 580 milligrams of sodium, 18 grams of total carbs, and 18 grams of protein. That's great, right? So I'm going to take this, and I'm going to open our bag here. And I'm going to show you guys exactly how easy this is. Right here. Heating pad instructions. Open envelope containing activator in heating pad. Place heating pad on styrofoam plate. Open activator and pour on heating pad. Place meal on heating pad. Reinsert into box. Allow 5 to 7 minutes to heat meal. All right. So, what we will do, this right there, bam. And you see it's got 6 little cells, 8 little cells. And I'm assuming these are your heating pads. Whatever ingredient that may be, right? We're gonna open our agua. It comes activator drink. Do not drink. Activator, I'm sorry, do not drink. Bolsa activadora. No. Beber su contenido. I don't know how to say that. But I'm gonna go ahead and pour this right here. Whoops. I got some on me there. Hopefully that's okay. I spilled just a little bit. You can hear it. All right. You will place this upside down. And it's already steaming. And put back in the oven box. And allow 5 to 7 minutes for heating. All right. It's 4:55. So at 5 o'clock, we'll try it. Oh, it smells good. It smells good. And the steam. Now, I'm not 100% sure if the steam is safe or not. So, we'll roll the windows down just a little bit because we are still trying to imitate an emergency situation. You could probably even use this to warm yourself up. The steam coming off of this is pretty warm. I'm definitely going to use the salt and pepper because I'm a salt and pepper fanatic. I like seasonings. I like the seasonings. And it's not a lot of space to keep some of these. I've got about 8 or 10 of these different flavors. And I got them with the rest of my survival emergency food supply. And they don't take up much space. 8 of them sits about that high. You know what I mean? They're easy to maintain because it's a nice square box. Even if you didn't need the box and you had to maintain without the box, you could probably put something together to make sure that you've got an area to do this. And that's impressive right there. Look at that. That would definitely generate some heat. That's super cool. It says that the net weight is 9 ounces, 255 grams. Best Buy Ooh, shoo, that's hot. 420.25. That's definitely some steam right there. Beef. It's got cooked beef, potatoes, carrots, celery, peas, ground beef, dried soy sauce, modified cornstarch, maltodextrin, lactic acid, modified cornstarch, tomato paste, enriched flour, thiamine mononitrate. All right, so it's not steaming as much now. And we've got roughly about a minute and a half left. I always wonder if people think I'm weird doing stuff like this, like making a video in my car. As many of these as I have seen, and I still get the feeling that somebody's gonna come up and like, what are you doing? Because as soon as this is done, I'm gonna roll the windows back up, preserve the heat. In an emergency situation, I would sit this thing in the back and I would allow the steam to pull up in the back. I don't think that there's anything dangerous about it. The box definitely gets mushy and moist. So we've got about 30 seconds. Registered trademark of Trillium Worldwide Company and Worldwide Group Incorporated. 5-minute chef meals, delicious self-eating meals, the complete takeout meal, a delicious hot home-style meal, ready to eat in minutes, anytime, anywhere. They are good. I have had one. I had the beef stroganoff. I think I burned myself on the box the same way. Maybe that was the O'Meals pizza. I think that was one of the O'Meals. Some weird noises going on out there. All right. I think we're good. Look at that. Steamy goodness. Okay. You can hear it. Okay. So, makes me wonder if we're going to have a little bit of water left over that I'm going to have to worry about. Now, I've got a rag here, and it didn't come with it, so that I can dry the bottom of this off. And I'm wondering, that thing turned rock hard. Oh, it's definitely hot. Yeah, that's warm. Not too hot to touch, though. I'm assuming you set it upside down like that because this is a thinner surface to heat through. It says metal. On the box, it says carefully open box along perforated line. Into the box, remove all contents. Open water pouch, one end, lift meal tub, white tray. Pour all water in place meal tub, face down on heating pad. It says box meal with tray. Oh, and meal tub. I thought it said metal tub. Okay. All right. This, as you can tell, still has the potential to heat this thing up quite a bit more. It's still steaming. But I'm going to go ahead and slide it back in here for safety purposes because I would hate to drop that on me while sitting here trying to enjoy
my 5-minute meal. A beef stew. How much do I like you? A beef stew. I can sing about all my food. Ah! You know, it's like, I'm a big, strong guy. I like to think of myself as a big, strong guy. But these things right here, they don't test your strength. They test your patience with your strength. Oh, yeah. Smells really good. It smells amazing. It smells like some seriously cooked at home beef or stewer. I'm gonna get all this juice. All that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Ha! Ah. I did it without making a mess. Proud of myself. And we'll put it in there with that. And we already know it doesn't melt that because it was sitting right on top of it. So, we'll give it a little taste without the salt and pepper first. Just to see. But I mean, that's pretty good. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we go. Get a little bit of meat and some taters, a little piece of carrot. Okay, right off the bat, I get a really close taste to, was it Chunky's beef stew? And I think it's because of this. The meat has the same consistency as Chunky beef stew, the brand. I don't have any in here, but I try to keep some in our truck for emergency purposes, can of food. Chunky beef stew is exactly what this tastes like. And that's great. It heats itself. You don't have to eat it cold out of a can. What is happening in this world? All right. Now, as you can tell, the salt and pepper still in good shape, not clobbered up, nothing left in the package. All of it came out. Now, that's not to say that most of the time pepper packets just don't come with enough pepper, but I'm that peppered gravy kind of guy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So my kids be like, "Can I get a hey?" I don't know where that came from, but my kids do it, and I think it's funny, which means they do it more because they see me laughing at them. All right, now salt and pepper did it. Man, you can't beat this. If anybody is interested in this, I got these off Amazon, and I'll put the link in the description below. And if anybody chooses to click on that link, it would also help me. If you get anything off of Amazon, once you click on that link, that's completely up to you. All proceeds go to making the channel better. Just a juice. And I ain't usually the guy that would just eat the gravy out of something if there wasn't nothing left, but the gravy, look at that. And as you can tell, a lot of times when you'll have beef stew, you'll have a fluid, a fatness that kind of sits on the beef, and it separates a little bit, and you're not getting that. That's really good. Which makes me think either really good quality beef
or they fully cook it well enough to get all that grease out of there before they put it in a package, which is ideal. I like that, because just seeing that sometimes will deter me from eating certain foods. And it's super convenient. Doesn't take up a large area. Still produces a good weight worth of food. Tastes great. I had to wait a couple days to get it because I got it from Amazon. So you can't just go get it on demand. Or at least I don't think you can just go buy it in a store where I live. You may be able to. Somebody might be able to. I hope somebody proves me wrong. So, hey, man. You can get those at the Family Dollar. I highly doubt it, but that would be great. And it's got meat and it stays good for 5 years. You cannot beat that. You can't beat it. You know, sometimes I worry that I put too much food on my channel. My brother had told me that he was watching some of my videos, and he had said the one that got him started watching my videos at that point in time that day was a food one, because he used to watch old Russian Hacker. So I felt a little bit better about making the food videos and the meals like this, because every one of these I do, I learn, and I can pass that information off to y'all, and then you guys might not have to spend the money. So that's a win-win for you. You get to see me eat this for free, and you don't have to spend your money on it if I say, man, that was gross. This one is really good. The beef stew, I give 5 stars. Definitely give 5 stars. Right there. 5 stars. Look, clean up. That's all of it. When I get done with this, it can go in there. And 75% of the packaging could be burned, just in case I needed to start a fire. This could be burned. I would not burn this and this, but I would definitely set the box and that heating pad on fire. And styrofoam burns like crazy, so I never condone burning styrofoam, but in an emergency situation, if that's what you've got, you do it. This is perfect for road trips. You don't have to do nothing. You don't have to make a special place for it. Look, it says caution. I should have read that. I read every part of the box but that. Oh man, I definitely give this one 5 out of 5. Cannot beat it. The only way you could beat this is if they were buy one, get one. That's how you beat this. Buy one, get one free. Maybe a little more pepper. But I feel like by the time I get old, I'm going to be that guy that has salt and pepper in my pocket. Just in case. All right. No stopping, baby. All day, every day. You got to see the whole thing. You got to see exactly what happened, how long it took me to eat it, and how much I enjoyed it. I really appreciate you guys coming, watching the video, supporting it. I really appreciate you giving me this view, whether you leave a like or you don't leave a like, whether you check out my Twitter, my Instagram, the Facebook, any of these things. Doesn't matter. You got to sit here for free and watch me enjoy a meal that now you know whether you might want to buy or not. If you guys have any questions, please make sure to leave it in the comments below. I enjoy talking to you guys, and that's how we can do it back and forth. I also have a Discord. You can always jump in there and chat with anybody in there. I would like to get a lot of like-minded individuals that are wilderness associated in there and try to make a lot of good choices and decisions about having people around. People you can learn from. A great community. You guys are that. I have recently reached 100 subscribers, and I cannot thank you enough. It's been amazing. The journey to 100, I have already learned so much. And I've devoted so much time to this learning that I would one day like to make a life out of it. I would one day like to become a guide of some sort rather than just on a YouTube channel. If you guys want to see that happen, make sure to like and subscribe, share this content, check out all my social sites. This is Sid Survival Guide in a somewhat pretend emergency situation, feeling very 180 calories filled. A very enjoyable taste. 5 stars. Sid Survival Guide. I was gonna live stream the sunrise, but apparently my channel doesn't have access to that. Apparently I'm not allowed to live stream. So maybe I'll just upload it. Can you see it coming? It doesn't look as bright on the phone. I'm currently laying on my military surplus sleeping bag next to the fire. 'Cause I'm cold. 'Cause I'm cold. And I can't do nothing until the sun comes up. So I want you guys to see the sunrise. It looks like it's gonna come where I'm pointed it at. It looks like that's where the sun's gonna come from, but no guarantee that the sun will actually rise up over those trees, but we'll see. Had a very rough time sleeping last night. Sleeping in a confined sleeping bag is new. So I got tousled and turned, and at one point when that car showed up and just sat outside the campsite area just with the car running, I jumped up. And I was looking around and I was trying to get out of my sleeping bag, but I had it zipped all the way up to the face hole and it was turned backwards. And I'm 207, 210 pounds, something like that. Pretty decent sized guy. So to get turned around inside that thing, I had to kind of reenact about an hour's worth of sleeping in order to get out of it, just to see. And of course I shined a light over on the vehicle, but that didn't matter. They don't care. They didn't care. My phone makes it look pink.
Fire got big. Oh, I can see the sun coming. Come home, baby. Bless us with your light. Bless us with the shine. Give us warmth, give us life. Let's turn this side of the earth on for the day, beautiful sun. Let's see what we can complete in the amount of time that you grace us. I think back a lot of times when I was in high school and in troubling times in my life, I have written poetry. And I can imagine frontiersmen. I can imagine them seeing stuff like they didn't have military surplus camping bags and they weren't looking at little red and white bobbers that they found. They didn't have that. You know, so this sunrise, this fire, this water, these are the things that they wrote about. They wrote about the animals and the fishes, all that pretty stuff. You know, and I sit here and I just look. Across the water, you can barely see the other side. You know, nothing else exists besides this moment right now. Nowhere else in the world is anything happening. There's no TVs on. There's no radios playing. To me, right here, right now, the only thing I'm waiting on is the sunrise. It's beautiful. That's something simple that we take for granted is sunrise. I'm patient while sitting here waiting for it, whether I'm recording it for you or not. I keep so much of the footage that I record because of the experiences and the fear of someday losing those experiences to bad health or an ill frame of mind that allows me to move farther and farther away from nature and where we come from. And as I was growing up, I didn't have somebody to give this to me. There are a few people that struck me in life in my past that took me fishing and done things for me to try to introduce me into the wild world, but nothing that compares to what I put myself through. I was freezing this morning. Now I'm okay. I know now in what ways to be prepared in order to not get cold. My choice in materials will change over time. I will find new and better things. I would like to try all kinds of stuff. All kinds of gear, tools, sleeping materials, camping materials, shelters. I don't have anywhere that I can just go build a bushcraft shelter. Like, I cannot participate in bushcraft. I can make spoons and I can start fires and I can do all the things in order to prepare to be a decent bushcraftman. But I don't have a land to call my own to express my creativity on when it comes to primitive building and living. I hope to someday have a piece of land that I can just do this. I can go camp and I don't have to worry about people parking behind my tent, running their little Hondas all night, because that's what it sounds like. Sound like a Honda that needed his muffler fixed. That's what it sounded like all night. It was only an hour, but it felt like all night because it was interrupting my sleep. The sounds last night were cool.
I heard a couple dogs howling. I don't think it was anything other than dogs. It sounded too domesticated. Like I said, I'm pretty close to civilization. Not quite a rock throw, only because it would hit a tree. But civilization is just right on the other side of these acre or two of woods. There's homes. I'm in the end of a subdivision in a place called Ish Creek. I don't even know if you could camp here, but there's no camping signs. There are not any no camping signs. So, you know, camp it up. There she comes. I have enough light to function at this point. My camera's not really showing it. There's a bat. I seen a bat nesting up for the night. It's hard to get completely warmed up. You know, and therein lies the problem with camping and wanting to do bushcraft, is that I can camp and I can fish and I can chop wood and I can explore. But when it comes to practicing certain primitive building techniques, I don't think it is ideal to build any kind of structures on TWRA land. So that's why I'm not just rummaging through the woods building stuff, is because technically the land this direction, that could all belong to somebody. I don't know if it belongs to this boat ramp area, and I don't want to trespass. So
we'll just enjoy the sunrise, and hopefully YouTube will let me upload it from my phone because they won't let me live stream. I don't have enough subscribers and watch hours and stuff. There's not gonna be any edits in this because I'm gonna upload it from the campsite. Greenwood on there, and it'll make some really good coals that might last all day. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the sunrise. I don't think it's actually going to hit right here, but I thought you guys might enjoy just a little peek into what I'm doing this weekend. This is Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide, signing in here. Thought I would bring you along. Well, we have some cocoa, some hot cocoa. I'm going to show you a simple fire starting tool, a material that I have seen other YouTubers use, and I put it to the test, and it's amazing. Cotton balls and Vaseline. Hopefully you enjoy, and if you do, make sure to share it, like it, and come back for more. Subscribe. Let's go find some firewood. Look, there's a bobber in a tree.
Look at the bobber in the tree.
You ever really come out here and done anything, Michael? Fish? Yeah, I feel you. I camped at the end of the Rocky area like 2 months ago for 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet you can find a bunch of lures.
Yeah.
You know what I forgot, babe?
What?
My knife.
Oh man.
I know. I thought about when I was getting out of the car.
Those rocks.
Oh, how funny is that? I found a lure. No? Dang. Could be my funny lure. A grub?
Yeah, I found a couple. Last time we was out here, we had some burgers with Baron. I found a couple that were so dry rot. Dude, I found like 12 sets of chicken feet, Michael. Real chicken feet. Yeah? I mean, no, there was just a pile of them. Yeah, I know. It just kind of threw me off. Chicken paws. What you got there, babe? A stick? Burn them? Look, what does it say? Guy says pick it up on the trail.
Hmm?
Pick it up when you see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
I synced it.
I'm hoping it's like that at the point. This is,
Right
Look.
here, look.
yeah. Got a little fire.
Yeah.
All these rocks.
You do it right here.
Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah, this is perfect.
We might just do it right here.
Instead of walking all the way out.
There's already a little fire pit right here and everything. It's not trashed up too bad.
Somebody decided to burn right there, which was not a good idea.
It's not a good idea.
All right.
Do what, Mom?
That is a burned up catfish head. That's a big catfish too. You see how big it is? Or we can build a little tripod.
Probably just make the coals and put it on the coals.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. Do what, Mom? Oh, that bridge? I'd like to. I ain't never gone. I mean, just come on, let's see. We usually come out this way. It's come out over these ramps. They like coming out here. You see that rocket in that area? No? Oh my god, look at that house. You gotta see it, Mama. Well, babe, how's it working?
Like another stick.
You can hit it on the log.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or if you got a bigger stick, you can hit it.
I mean,
You can get the axe
try
down
to, yeah,
in.
you can do that and then turn it over, or you can do it. Yep.
Is it wet? Wet, wet?
Well, when you
There you go.
split it, hopefully the inside's dry.
Inside's pretty dry. Whoa, now. I'm trying to solve here, baby.
There we go. That should be enough. That and what we already cut. Split that.
Got it.
Ferro rod, knife, Vaseline, cotton balls. Everything that is being used today will be in the description below. That's awesome. That should be more than enough. It may be a little damp, but if I have to, I'll just use a big chunk of this stuff because it burns for a hot minute. All right, let's see this stuff. Yeah, this is anything you can break off of what looks like a dead tree. Me, really, not sure exactly what to. Yeah, I'm gonna make a little base out of it, so it's not drawing moisture from the ground. And have this little fire. It's like, it may be simple, but since I've started doing this, fire to me has become like a. I'm not gonna say an obsession because like I would be starting fires everywhere. It's more along the lines of a crazy interest in fire making. It's mainly fire making. Yeah, that is awesome. You want my knife here?
He's got the axe.
Just shave it. Somebody's shaved it already. Looks like.
I think Michael's been drinking today.
Is that still pointed at the?
I don't know, I can't see.
I tap it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna use 5 because it's very, very wet out here today. And as much as I want to demonstrate this, I also want some hot chocolate. So I want the fire to be a success.
He said, so I'm gonna use a lot.
I'm gonna use a lot.
Here's your bird nest.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. You're amazing. Such a beautiful person on the inside. I'm not saying anything about the outside. I'm just saying on the inside you are a delicate angel.
Delicate angel.
Oh man. Oh man, look, and it's cold outside and this is good for your hands.
Yeah, the Vaseline.
Yeah. What are you gonna give me? Oh snap. That's look, we're gonna show how fast something like that catches too.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys ready?
I'm ready. You ready?
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
You gonna do it?
You wanna do it?
Nope, I want you to do it.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
First shot.
First shot. Ready going. Look, and I can bury it too because that Vaseline is such a hot burner. We're gonna have to pile all this on too so it gets nice and warmed up and dried out.
There's some of these smaller ones over here too, babe.
Where?
Is anything right here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, all of them on there. We'll get this thing blazing.
Next time you come over here, it's right here. It's gonna have sap coming out of it.
Yeah. Because it's injured.
Yep.
Over,
Now it's got
over here, mass murderer.
with the trees
Old Michael Myers on.
the trees. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things, Michael.
Maybe we can put those things back in the bag. You can put those back in the front
Yes,
pocket of the
sir.
bag. We'll go ahead and put all the wood on here so it gets all nice and burned up and we can have our hot cocoa.
How did this happen?
What?
Somehow fishing line
How did?
got wrapped around the button on my jacket. It's actually a loop and
Yeah.
tied.
Yeah. That was amazing.
pull that up out there. That's a good burn.
You should have hooked down the rocks that we harvested.
Do what? What'd you say?
Rocks and go harvest the other rocks.
It is leaking.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's in the paper.
They even brought extra marshmallows, man. Cool. I love marshmallows.
Oh, macho? You try to flatten it out on the top. Scissor. Perfect. The trash bag.
Oh, that's only 2 packs.
Huh?
It's only 2 packs.
Huh? You want 2 packs?
Yeah, I thought that was 4.
No, it's the
Yeah, marshmallows.
it's the mix and the marshmallows.
But we got chocolate, so it's okay. I'm gonna check these gloves out I picked up recently. The Free Soldier on Amazon. These things are awesome. You see one? Man, I can't tell you how many times I've busted my knuckle or something sawing like we was doing just a minute ago, and I've done something and I've smashed up one of my fingers or, you know, messed up one of my digits sawing and stuff. I picked these up on Amazon for 20 bucks. I paid $20 for a good pair of gloves at Home Depot or Lowe's. You know, I can't really wear like those neoprene or latex gloves or whatever they are with the fabric on the back. These right here are, they feel good. I haven't really put them to the test though. I got Judd a pair. I got him the sand colored ones instead of the green ones. And he said that this right here, this side sew right here, stopped a jigsaw from getting his finger. And it's not designed nor advertised as a tool protective glove. This is like it's got breathing holes so your hand don't sweat and stuff. So it's nothing like that. And he already put a hole in here, but took a jigsaw. You know, it's pretty good.
The hole in the glove, they only seem to have a hole in his finger.
That's it. You know, like, oh no, a hole in the glove. Well, we can pay $20 and get another pair of gloves. You got to pay a lot more to get another finger.
For sure. That's pretty though. Watch them all fly over. Here we go. Hand me the other pack.
I'm gonna have to learn how to beep it. I'm gonna have to learn how to bleep it. I can't believe I did that. I'm just all around jacking it up on this
Look,
one.
it smells like
Oh, it smells so good.
burnt chocolate now.
Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the video, and if so, make sure to like and subscribe. Come back for some more. Had some hot cocoa today. I brought 2 packs of cocoa for 3 people, and then I spilt half of 1 pack. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're having a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. Make sure to like and subscribe. What is going on, everybody? Sid here. signing in for Sid's Survival Guide. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it out there that I am not the greatest cold bearing person. Is that the right word for it? So what I have planned for today is just a simple go back into the woods, start a little fire. I'm going to attempt to boil water in the bottle and try out a little meal that I've got. And I also wanted to actually talk about the GoPro 7. I'm going to film this where I'm talking to you right now. And all the way up until about halfway with my original GoPro Hero 1. And then about halfway, somewhere in the middle of whatever, halfway, I'm going to switch over to the GoPro Hero 7. GoPro 7. White, silver-ish. And finish the video in that. And I'm also going to be just kind of talking about some of the things that that I have picked up, some of the little items here and there and stuff. So I do have a backup. I brought the same little coffee pot style thing from the last video. So let's set off into the woods. Seeing as how I don't do well with the cold weather, I'm going to go ahead and bundle up. Plus, when I get out here on the water, there's no telling how cold it actually is or near the water. So, I'm probably way more bundled up than necessary. But I don't want to start it off cold, you know. I don't want to start this little adventure off bad. So I'd much rather take off several layers, you know. So oh, look at this guy. He's a weenie. He's a weenie. Yes. Yes, that's correct. The cold weather and I, we are not the closest of friends. Are you ready? Throw my waters. Going in here with my Backadoodle. No. Alright. Oh, I got this bag too. I just picked up at Walmart. It's a day bag. It says it's a day bag. It's alright, day bag, whatever. Weirding me out, man. This is the coldest that I have been out and about. It's not too bad though. I mean, now that I'm out here and moving, not too terribly so. I do know it's gonna be awful when I got a tinkle though. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Everything's looking all frozenish. There's a cedar tree. Keep the cedar going. It's just getting to something that's somewhat dry. This looks like a person. Like a footprint. So make sure I ain't gonna run up on some wild animal. It's not gonna be a very wild animal if it's out here anyways. It's not gonna be too bad. Oh, it's extremely, it's still a very rural area. As you can tell, it's extremely windy on this point. Let's see if we can go back a little further and find a way to block off some of this wind. Let's see what the wind feels like down here. There's some icicles over there. So, I guess let's see what we can do. See this down tree? I'm gonna try to use some of it to make a windbreak right here, so I can cook right there. So I can do a little heat up of stuff. Got this over Christmas. Used it in the last video. Something pretty good so far. I'm gonna see if I can get some of these big branches to start off covering my way. Oh, I just slapped myself. Told you tinkling was going to be awful. And, you know, I just here recently learned that piddling, I like to piddle around. Like this is piddling. This is out here in the woods piddling, bushcrafting it and whatnot. But apparently in Old English that means to tinkle. Who knew? Continue to cut some of these until I got enough to build a small wall right there.
So this will work in a pinch, huh? Just to break the wind. All right, man. I mean, that should be enough to shelter us. We are just going to use this since we've had to put a little enclosure together. So we're just going to set this close enough to the fire, get it hot, nice and warm to warm up our chicken teriyaki. And I'm going to go ahead and swap you guys into our chicken teriyaki and our ice cream sandwich. I'm gonna go ahead and swap you guys over to the GoPro 7. Okay guys, welcome to the Hero 7. Today, to make the fire, you can see I still got a lot of wind in my face. You might be able to see it. Today we're gonna use one of these tablets, and I'm basically gonna use the whole thing because of how wet the conditions are, and I wanna make sure that I get my lunch on. These are fuel compressed trioxane ration heating for heating components of a meal. So I'm just going to take these. And I'm gonna add them. See, it's got this dust. First thing I'm gonna do is knock off all that dust. Knock off all that dust, let's see. All right, so. All right, so I got my handy dandy ferro rod here that everybody has witnessed. The best thing I got, man. It's the best thing I got. So I'm gonna start it right here, and then I'm gonna pull everything down to it. All right, so we have 3 pieces, and I'm just gonna go ahead and take all 3 of them and put them right there, so we have 0 chance for failure. All right, now this is pretty simple. That's it. Probably all you have to do. All right. So I'm gonna make sure and get them. Boom. There we go. All right.
This is me venturing forward into the cold because I don't. This is not my, the cold is not my bearing. So we're gonna let that get super duper warm. And let's see how long it takes that to catch while I put most of this stuff up and get my thing ready and maybe grab a couple more pieces of firewood. Bird. Alright. Brr. And now all we're heating today is what it says is 1 and 2. We got 13 fluid ounces is what we need. So we're gonna go ahead and warm up. Oh, let's see. We're gonna go do like that. That should be like what we need, you know. Make sure to put trash in my backpack. Wow, holy crap. There's a lot of heat right there. Super warm. I could make me a spot to sit down probably, but I'd be okay. Let this get hot. See, this won't take long. You guys want to check some of this out? You know, it's probably not level, but my tripod is a cymbal stand. So took a lot longer than I wanted it to. We're right there. I'm hoping that I can just pour this whole thing in the pack, and that should be it. Alright, so open it. And then remove the oxygen packet. Wow, I'm surprised, like instantly taken aback. Doesn't smell like anything, but I'm assuming it wouldn't.
Carefully add 1 2/3 cups boiling water. Stir carefully and close zipper. Wait 5 minutes, stir again and reseal. Let stand for an additional 4 minutes. Stir and enjoy right out of pouch. Stir. So hot. Little bamboo spoon. Stir. Oh wow. Kind of a burr. Maybe a little too much water. Yeah. Stir it. Oh, shit. Too much water. But that's okay. This is it. This piling up of this is all I have ever done bushcraftiness to build any kind of survival, anything, period. This is literally just a semi-windbreak for my lower extremities, like my hands. Here I can feel it, here I can't. Whew. But it is cold, and I do feel like it's getting colder. What I'm probably going to do ice cream sandwich while we walk back. Heavy, super heavy. Warm up. All right. Plenty of peas and such. All right, a little bit wet. I think that's probably my fault though, the wetness. First time I've ever done this. Good. That's really good. way better than what I was expecting. Even to be this wet, I got it too wet. Even to be as wet as it is, it still almost has a not wet quality while eating it. The taste, it doesn't seem like you're eating a soup or something. Because I've definitely overly saturated it, but that's, I mean, I guess you could drink that, right? Mmm. Mmm. You can taste everything. The peppers, the carrots, the peas, all of it. Every bit of it. All right, guys. I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna pack up. I'm gonna pack up, and then we'll walk and eat our ice cream sandwich as soon as I put this measly little fire out. Whew. All right, now that we have dispersed of the fire area there, we can head out and open up this ice cream vanilla sandwich. Oh. Oh, why does that taste like something different? That tastes weird. I don't know about that. Oh, I'll tell you what though, my hands are frozen, my ice cream's not. Hopefully you've enjoyed the video and come back for another one. Like, subscribe, like, Sid Survival Guide. Where I'm going right now, I can camp. It's really local. It's at a boat ramp, and I see people doing it, so I think I'm gonna hit it up. Try to hang out here for a couple days, do some fishing and stuff. I wasn't gonna record this. I wasn't gonna, but my my nephew wants to make sure he wants to see it, so I'm gonna record it. This is super perfect to just camp by myself. No worries. Look, the lake is down right now. I don't see a lot of animal tracks or anything. We got a lot of wood that I can burn. I don't see any no camping signs. I'm gonna walk around. I've been coming here my whole life. I don't think I've ever camped here, but I'm not sure if you can. So we'll see. Can you see him biting? Just skimming the water. I figured I'd try to burn some of this stuff that people has thrown in here when the lake is usually up. There's a bunch of stuff over there I can drag around too. But look at this. Score! I'm just gonna guess that this would be an amazing fire starter. Look, somebody got a nail there. And it looks like it just does it. Is this a pine? Oh, that's a vine. So want another one? So I got a pile of stuff. That looks like it would be a good fire starter. So I'm gonna try them out. I'm gonna go back in there. First time that I have ever found a clam here or anywhere around here that still had the parts. Like, I don't think that's something I could eat, but I've never seen one. Not around here that you could eat. That's crazy. That's big. And I think these are no longer good, but puffballs. How cool. Oh, that one's hard. No puff. I don't know what makes them good though. Does that mean they're good? What I need to find, y'all, is some fat wood. And this little grove of down trees right here looks like a good place to get some. I'm hoping I can use what was left from the fire that was here just a minute ago to dry out this stuff I've pulled up from there. I got some more dry stuff. This red, look at that color. I got a bunch over there I can get too. See the birds swooping, eating? Wow.
Get 'em. I just piled some stuff up. Used the coals that was there. Alright, I just grabbed what was in the freezer. So when I went on a kick for like 30 days with no meat. When I come off of meat, I thought it would be good to have some honey baked salmon. And what I've got is these 4 bags. I'm gonna put each one of them in one. I'm gonna cook it tonight, and I'm gonna munch on it throughout the night into the morning, which is more than enough for myself, but that just ensures I got the calories when I wake up to do some more exploring and see what's going on, do some fishing. Maybe catch some fresh fish. Alright, got our salmon all in bags in a bag. Fire going, and read some more. Wait on the sun go down. It is right now 4:22. It's gonna get dark pretty early. I'll end up just sitting by the fire, burning some of this redwood, chillaxing. Hopefully everybody's enjoying. Absolutely beautiful. And this is like 10 minutes from my house. Look, can you hear it? Listen. Could you hear that? All the way around my head. I know I'm not allowed to hunt small game with a slingshot. But what about this turkey vulture? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. It's over here going, ugh, ugh, like it's grossed out by something. Ugh, ugh. Come on, do it, peckerhead. He's not gonna do it now. He knows I'm courting. See that line right there in the center? That's weird. He knows I'm courting. I never said that I wasn't glamping. See my truck? Lake, fire, fish. The first one fell apart, but tastes great. It's good. Super good. So that fish done a number on it. So just got some water. Ready for another piece of fish. I'll end up breaking it apart, but fish. So I decided to add a little water and then cover it and see if that turns out any different. Alright, so I'm fairly full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place those 2 pieces on this wood right here, and then I might try to maybe smoke it. So I might move that a little closer. It'll probably be cooked by the heat, but it'll be cooked on that, whatever that red log is right there. Look how pretty that stuff is. Look, Even has a reflective quality. I'm gonna hope for dried. Maybe not smoked. But I moved my tent down here out of that little gap. I'm that far away from the truck. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know what I mean? Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the first night. Wasn't a lot going on today, but like I said, I'm gonna lay in the tent, look at the fire. I got all my stuff right here cleaned out. This one right here didn't quite come clean, but we'll do some more boiling with it. See what the water's got to offer us tomorrow. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the video so far. It's all new learning stuff. Let's go find some new stuff tomorrow. I don't know if you can hear it or not. It's like 1:45. This car pulled in like 40 feet from where I'm camping. And they're just parking like 15 feet from my truck. Just running. It's ridiculous. It is 5:30. This is when I usually wake up at home to use the bathroom. And my body still holds that clock. So I got up and used the bathroom. And my core temperature started dropping real hard. So I got the truck to warm up. Alright. It is currently right around 6 o'clock. I'm trying to get a little fire going here, and I'm gonna try out one of these. And I'm hoping that this, which is like a charcoal thing, I'm assuming this is for a grill. It was given to me by a grill master. Hopefully that'll get us a fire going. I'll see what else I can put on it in order to help the burn process, like that. And I'll show you guys here in a minute. Seems like it's working pretty good. I just stacked stuff on top of it. Should be alright. You just sit here and think. I could. It's so good. I was miserable like 45 minutes ago because I'm just not used to the cold. I'm not used to being outside in the cold in the mornings. Not at 6 o'clock or 5:30 or 5 or 1:45 or whatever when that person came and parked. I heard some park and some run, and I think you guys heard it. Hopefully you guys heard it. And then it was about an hour of sitting there, and I heard another vehicle come up with a loud music bumping. Bump, 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 bump. Which that in itself, I was awake about the whole time just because I was concerned about my vehicle. I'm in an extremely populated area. Like there's houses just right over there, you know, and there's houses over there and lake back here. So that being said, this area, I'm going to assume, isn't patrolled as often by the police or game wardens or anything. So I'm assuming it would be a good place to have a late night meet. That's what it seemed like. But, you know, I'm not miserable anymore. I'm warming up, mostly because of fire, but I think also just because I'm acclimating to the cold. But I love it.
You know, I hated it an hour ago because I was cold. Nobody likes anything uncomfortable. You don't like it. So, you just got to get used to it. You know, and if I never, this was a spur of the moment thing to come out here. But if you don't do something to change that and to acclimate, you won't ever, you know, and then things are going to be even harder down the line when you want to try to do that. So, do the hard things. Not necessarily always uncomfortable, but just do the hard things. See him or not, but if I would have brought my slingshot, I could try to shoot, oh, there he goes. I could try to shoot at some crows, because that's legal in Tennessee and you don't have to have a small game license to do it. Just a slingshot. I'm gonna assume that I was wrong about there not being anything out here. I don't know what that is though. Maybe a raccoon? Or a tiny little person. Doesn't that look like a tiny little person? That's a bird. But that, something was right here. Looks like last night. See, like there's a dog print or something with pads. But this does not look like dog print. I don't know what that is. This is same log I'm continuously coming back to for firewood. Now we've our second day out here, and I went ahead and broke camp because I left for a little while. But what I'm thinking about doing is just hanging out here like that right there, and then hanging out after dark for a little while, and then maybe just chilling in the truck, because that it's considered urban camping, right? So like I don't need the big tent that I have, and I don't want to go through the effort of setting it up, so the truck would probably be just as comfortable to sleep in. I wish I had a hammock to go between this tree and this tree. Hammock tent would be perfect. Man. So my saw broke. This wood apparently is very, very hard. So you can see down in there, it broke right here, which makes it very hard to saw. So I guess I could put this blade on a homemade piece of wood. Wood wouldn't break. So I don't know how good this wood is, but I'm gonna see if I can get a piece out of it good enough to fix my saw. Obviously from a piece this big, there should be plenty, you know? I just need something small. Well, you can't really see me, but I'm here checking out the everything. What is it? That looks like a fire too. Oh, that's a light. There's somebody out there fishing. Look at that. Man. What are they doing out there? Fishing. Well, I don't know if you can tell,
But when I come out here, I didn't bring any headlamps or anything or any flashlights. Like, this is the way they did it. If I want light, I can make a torch, or I can sit by the fire. So this is also a test and stuff. I have some flashlights in the truck, and the truck is really close, but I mean, this is enough for now. Like, it's not enough to show you my face, but it's enough. All right, this is what I have going on. I've just been chilling by the fire, super warm. It's not as cold tonight. I just got my sleeping bag on this tarp. Fire is keeping me really warm right there, but I don't see being able to sleep next to this fire tonight, so I will probably be retreating to the truck at some point to do the urban style, actually sleeping in a vehicle. I had a hard time sleeping last night, and I don't know if it was the nervousness of being inside the tent that was so thin in such a rural area, or just being alone for the first time camping. So tonight I'm going to stay in the truck after it gets to a good time, and we'll see. Okay, so as you can see, I've got a pretty big back seat. I originally was thinking that I would be sleeping up front, but after looking at everything, I think I might be able to kick it back here. I got this stuff right here. I got some stuff laid over here. Right here, there's a tarp. Got a pillow. Got another pillow. And I mean, I should be able to get pretty comfortable. I got my big sleeping bag. I don't know, we're going to give it a shot. This is the first time that I have ever tried to use the truck as a camping utensil in itself. So, I'll get settled and we'll show you guys what's up. Oh, not so bad. Got to open the back window a little bit. This ain't too bad. Like, thinking about it, as in traveling to do stuff, I would wake up sore. Oh, for sure I would wake up sore, but it'd be good. Like, this is a way to save some money when doing some traveling and some seeing of the sights and stuff. I don't know, it's roughly 7-11 right now. I'm already tired because the day in itself, long day. It started about 5:30 this morning. It does every morning, but it doesn't start every morning 5:30 outside. Having to use the bathroom, getting your stuff all out in the cold. That got me going first thing this morning, lowered my body core temperature. I had to get in the truck and warm up before I could start a fire. But this is all a part of it. Learning. I'm learning. Like, every bit of this is a part of what I want to learn. I want to learn how to do this the best way, the most efficient way. I want to learn what few things that I can keep in the truck that I'll need, that aren't in the way. Like, there's a lot to learn. I'm really enjoying it, though. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this 2-for-1 video. In the future, I don't think it'll be like this. It won't be like 2-for-1s like this. This is just a chance to check out both experiences in one weekend. So, hopefully I'll be able to turn the back of the truck into something where it can sleep me and the boys and Jessica. That'd be really cool. As in, like, the back of the truck. Because I could almost lay this back seat down, cut the back out, and just make some type of awesome camper. I'm not going to do that, though. I'll give you guys an update here in an hour or two. Okay, about 1 o'clock. My body has failed me. I had to get up and pee. So, I just feel like I look so funny. But my body failed me. I had to pee. So I had to step outside the vehicle and pee. And I got cold. And in order to not just put myself through hell, I'm gonna warm the truck up. It's about 1 o'clock. I
passed out and slept good for a couple hours. Ooh, and as soon as I get warm, I'm gonna do it again. I'll check with you guys in a couple hours. All right, it's currently 5:36. This is what time I usually get up. But when it comes to being outside and outdoors and stuff, there's not a lot to do at 5:30. I mean, see how dark it is? So, I'm gonna head into town. Show you guys some of town. We have Walmart. Walmart, where would be a really good place, I'm assuming, to do like some overnight camping or some stealth camping. Like this, that guy right there, they're probably pretty comfy. Yeah. There's a bunch of vehicles parked here. And I'm not sure what time Walmart opens anymore. That car's on a flat. But I slept in the parking lot of the Walmart a couple times a long time ago when urban camping wasn't a thing. I stayed in my Mountaineer for a while, about 6 months, and Walmart was a safe place to go. So this place is a possible option to do a stealth camping video. I just kind of got to look and see what their hours of operation are so that I'm not breaking any rules. It looks like they just opened that door to let that worker out. So I'm assuming that they're not open. Let's go check out the mall. Here we have Foothills Mall. There's a lot of cars here. I'm not sure what they're doing here. The mall doesn't open until like 9 or even later on Sunday. But I used to stay in the Mountaineer here during the non-pandemic times, and I stayed around the corner, and I'll show you that. So at one point in time, this on the other side right here of the entrance was a Anytime Fitness, and it still is. Okay, 24/7 Anytime Fitness. Does not look like they are open. So with that being said, when it was open all the time, I would drive down to this end of the parking lot and I would crash right here. You see those parking spots? All these parking spots, I would crash here, and it was safe, and there was always parking right there, so it was never a big deal. The whole urban camping might take a little bit of trying, though, to try to find a decent place to do it that's not like an actual camping spot. Alright guys, this is it. I want to give a huge shout out to old Steve Wallace, because that's who I watch doing these urban camping. I watch a lot of van life type vehicle living channels, and his is the one that makes me want to use what I've got, which is I got a truck and a Mountaineer, so maybe next time I'll use the Mountaineer. It's a little bit more comfortable to sleep in. And here I'm gonna close this video out at the second local Walmart. Both of these Walmarts are just within a few miles of my house, so if I wanted to, I mean, there's RVs here as well as was the other one, so technically I can go to any of these places. So if you guys want to see more of these videos, make sure to like and subscribe, and make sure to tell me what you want to see, because I'm kind of into any adventure, all kinds of adventure that I can get into. This was a cheap thing to do. I grabbed some food from the house, a couple bucks in gas, and that was it. I got all the camping gear to do the camping and all the other stuff to sleep in the truck if I wanted to do some urban stealth camping or the Mountaineer. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed it, and if you guys have enjoyed it, make sure to show some support by liking and subscribing. This is Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces.
Signing in here for Sid Survival Guide. This is Eric. What's up? He's gonna be joining me and the boys. Actually, we're joining him. He drove up here. We caught a ride. We are at campsite 13 in City Cove, and we're gonna set up camp. This is gonna be a overnight. It's gonna be about 50 degrees tonight. The last time we're gonna be able to take the boys camping because we didn't really condition them or anything for the cold. So this is a transition into winter stuff in the cold maybe. We'll figure that out, see how this goes. I'll be honest, I'm all about bushcraft, and I don't know nothing. I'm learning. But I've also done so many different types of work that this, as weight, this is nothing. And this saves my hands the most useful tools I will ever have. These are the most useful tools you will ever have. Physically. So I don't understand why this isn't. This is so light and so simple. I got like stuff that burns, and I got like little sticks that are something else. We'll see you guys when we go to start a fire. My boy's a natural. He is a natural.
Hi, camera. Look what I found. It's a flower, and it's beautiful too. Oh, the baby. Oh, yeah. If I just touch the box, let's go. Robert, go. Nothing, just my bed.
Massive, ain't it?
Stop. Robert, stop. Robert, stop.
Oh.
What, can I do it on that rock?
I don't even know if there's any fish in here right now. I don't have any knowledge really of where fish reside at what times of the years and what temperatures of water. So, new.
Hi YouTube, I'm here again. This pine cone right here, I don't know if you can see it right here, but it has stuff as sticky as s'mores. In case you don't know what s'mores are, s'mores are, what was it? S'mores are marshmallows, chocolate, well, marshmallows cooked over a fire, chocolate, and some graham crackers. Okay, that's all you need to know about this.
I seen feeder fish up here earlier. I did.
Daddy?
Yes, sir. What is that right there?
Motorcycle. Bub, I'm coming on the other side of you. It's fine right there.
think at some point we forget about things like this. How nature is stronger than man. I myself could not create what this river has created. So I gotta have a level of respect for it. You have to. It's not like if you don't have respect for it, nature's gonna take it out on you. But what's gonna happen is the environment around you is gonna suffer. I don't want that. I don't want anyone or anything to suffer. Even if I hunt, I want the kill to be direct and over. No chase. So, respect it. Spend time with it. Treat it like the thing it is, it's a living thing. This earth is living, and every other living thing, like children, we care for it. %. Whew. Oh my God. What it did is it's like it created a blood blister instantly and popped it, huh?
Antiseptic cleaning works, skin-free, using that.
Oh man, it punctured it like 3 times.
Oh. Whew. Let's try to dry it, and then you do that. That's fine. It might have some antiseptic left on it if I wet it with my hand. You know what I mean? Always update your first aid kit.
Yeah. For real.
Punctured it like 3 times. Alright. What we got here? We got something to tape it up with?
No, the bandage for now.
Okay. Fold it up however. That right there. Here's our there's some black Gorilla Tape, but there we go right there. Okay, Eric, will you hold this for a second? This is an old construction thing. If anybody is in construction and knows about it, electrical tape is one of the best things as a first aid thing, because it's like a vinyl material. So oh, it's too tight. It's too tight. I can feel it with my toes.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Okay. Woo! What I was doing is yeah, there you go. What I was doing is picking up a couple logs over here, and one of them sat down on the other right here and got me. That's what happens. You gotta be careful, guys. I had tools in my hands and everything, so I was extremely lucky that it was just my fingertip. Thank you, sir.
Okay.